Hello. Ah, this music, it gets me every time. It's so good. These soundtracks really are good, aren't they? Let's dive right in. We're working on the epilogue. We're working on the post-game content. We're working towards getting the true ending. Why does this light seem like it's brighter than big? Turn it left. Oh, you know what? Wait, how did that happen? I'm like not on the bottom of the image. There's like white below me. There we go. If we come back to the trophies, there's definitely a couple that we're gonna get today. Well, there's more than a couple. We're gonna get, let's see, there's this one, and we're gonna get all the way through these. We're gonna get all four of these, I think, today, hopefully. Which will leave. I mean, I could get this one now in the Silver Star file. I could get this one now in the Silver Star file. I could get this one now in the Silver Star file. So there's 3 out of 4. I'm literally gonna have to replay Lunar 1 just to get this trophy, just to get the platinum. But that's okay. I'll deal with that later off stream. So that's cool. I'm looking forward to platinuming this game. With that said, let me get my, because we are using a guide here. Soft using a guide. I'm using a guide so I know where to go and to make sure I get everything, like trophy wise and treasure wise. Okay, so we are in the Illusion Woods now. I think this is our last save file of the first playthrough, yeah, and then this one we're using for the epilogue. Okay. So apparently this last of the first 4 optional dungeons, the Lost Labyrinth, is actually hidden inside of the Illusion Woods. Oh, interesting. Okay, we're gonna have to try to. Now I think we're just here. This is where we met Jean, right? This is where the traveling troop was. This is over here overlooking the cliff, where we learned about the desert rose song that, like, it was maybe the first thing in the game that made me think of Octopath. And so they were here, and then the bathhouse was over here, and it sounds like over here is where we need to go. So we have that, and I think it said that there's a new area that opened up. I don't know, maybe it's actually up here in the bathhouse. Oh yeah, look at that, it's right there. Hiro, this spring is for girls, you pervert. You better not be trying to sneak a peek. What? I just had a moment of absent-mindedness, that's all. Why must you embarrass me? Okay. So yeah, this is the Lost Labyrinth here. If you go ahead and save in here. There we go. Alright, we're in the 4th dungeon. Now let's see here. Confusing dungeon, yeah, that's what we're starting the day with. Where you will be looping around until you hit the correct warp to go further up. No treasures in this dungeon. Okay. So it doesn't say whether or not there's a boss at the end either, so I guess we'll see what's going on here. Is this another warp? Oh. Okay, let's try a battle here. We've got Graham Walkers and Axemen. Okay. We've got Jean at low health again. Now remember, we tried this out yesterday. I'm not sure how I actually like it. I don't know if it actually made her do more damage or not. Let's see what it looks like here. So she's hitting for like 60 per. Nice. And then after that, the thing is, then her damage is just going down, right? Because now she's got more health. See, and so now she's doing even less damage. It's a good idea to hit yourself there.
I'll take care of this.
Not bad enemies here, I would say. And so the alternative was this, whoops, was her old weapon, which has more attack on it. And then just not wearing the Fiend Ring, and we could wear something else. I mean, we could even give her a second heal. Oh, wait, actually, speaking of that, let's see. Lumina's got one, Leo's got one, Hiro has the sword, and Ronfar. Yeah, I think I kind of just decided that Ronfar, we didn't want that because the tri-ring. The only thing with the tri-ring is it wasn't preventing sleep if we put the yellow pajamas on, which is a little bit weird. It was still automatically putting us to sleep, even though the tri-ring should have made him immune to that, right? It's kind of weird. Yeah, I think he just doesn't get one. I mean, so then, like I said, we could actually give her the second one. Or we could just give her... I mean, if we really want to give her that again. Or we could give her... We give her this. That's not that much weaker. Could give her that too. I think I'm just gonna give her the barrier ring because that's a lot of defense. So we'll just do that, and then we'll test. This looks like a. Okay, let's fight them because this maybe will be the same. Yeah. Okay, so she was doing, what was she doing originally? Like, was it like 60 damage? Or was it 50? I can't remember. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, see, either way, 50 or 60, she's doing like over 80 now per hit. So yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate because that was like basically her. Oh my gosh, why are those enemies hitting her for so little damage? That actually seemed kind of weird. Nice crit, Hiro.
I'll take care of this.
Wow. Look at what we're gonna end. We ended a fight with max HP and MP. I would say of the these first four optional dungeons we've done, I think these enemies, well, I mean, we'll have to see what other kinds of enemies are in here too. But these are the easiest. These are the easiest enemies we've fought so far. I mean, look at how little they're hitting us for. It's great. It should make like if all the different enemy types are like this, it should make this dungeon a breeze, hopefully. And maybe with that in mind, even if we do have a boss at the end, maybe the boss will be super squishy too or something. Yeah, I mean, like look at our HP and MP. Oh shoot, I did the defend one again on accident. Oops. Yeah, I mean, we almost ended with Ronfar doing the single target healing. He's recouping more MP that he's expending every turn when we do that. What was that? That looked like the room we went into changed. Right when we walked in there. Let me see. I didn't. Wow, we were like 1 or 2 seconds too short. Okay, so go back to the last minute. But yeah, when we go into this new room, watch the see, like the enemy like materialized out of nowhere, and it looked like the walls shifted too. Like maybe like the dirt on the walls or something. Let's see. No, the shrubs on the ground were added too. Yeah, it totally. Yeah, that was weird. Nice.
I'll take care of this.
Man, that staff that Lamina got in the was it in the last one? No, it was in the second one, in the Dragon's Nest. Is really nice. I mean, it does AoE damage. And it can do a lot of AoE to him. Okay, let's see what this looks like. We've got a Sable Slime, 3 X-Men. Now, I think the X-Men were actually the weaker of the 2 enemies in that first formation we fought. So this is, unless the slime does something crazy.
I'll take care of this.
What is that? It like put Jean in like a bubble. Jeez, look at its physical defense though. It's getting hit really hard.
I'll take care of this.
It looks like it's weak to physical. Oh, that X-Men hit Ranfar for over 200. Well, that's right, because he's got the Chaos Armor, so he always takes a lot of damage. Actually, with that in mind, I wonder if we should actually swap him and Lumina's spot, because then enemies might be a little bit more likely to hit her. Like, maybe put her a step forward. Okay, I'm gonna go back. Put him all the way in the corner. And then put her like right in front. So then she'll get attacked before he does. Oh wait, I've got to keep going for it to save it. It said, the guide says you can use saving to check what floor you're on, and apparently we're still on the same floor, which doesn't make any sense, right? Because considering we use the teleporter. Well, that's just unhelpful, isn't it? Oh man. And I don't know if there's any way to tell whether we're just repeating stuff, like we're seeing the same scenery over and over again, you know, kind of like looping stuff we've seen in other games.
I'll take care of this.
Or if we're actually seeing new stuff here. Yeah, these things do have the linear attack, which is a little annoying here. Did I remember to set? Oh, I didn't remember. Hold on, I gotta set an alarm. We got some soup going on the stove right now. Oh. The XP's not great. I wonder whether this is like technically the best one, maybe the one you want to start with or something. Because so far I would say this is the easiest one we've seen, right? Like these enemies are pretty much a pushover. I mean, it might just be that all this endgame stuff we're doing, all the different dungeons might just be different mechanics, but all the enemies might be like the same level. And so as we go through them and as we level up, as we get stronger equipment, I mean, so like if we did this one first, maybe this would be the hardest one we've seen or something. Because I would say so far the Brave Labyrinth, the first one we went to, was the hardest one so far. And it could just be that reason, I don't know. But even then, these enemies are just not threatening either, right? Like they just don't. Now, how did Ranfar lose MP? How is he not at max MP? I wonder what happened there. I wonder if you.
I'll take care of this.
I don't think he leveled up. Not sure there. Because he actually should be gaining more MP back than he's expending every turn. Yeah, I mean, he's two below max. He probably, I wonder if he leveled up and I didn't notice it. No, he's like 40k away from leveling. I don't know then. I don't know how that happened. Maybe an enemy sapped some MP from him. See, like, is this the one that we just saw? Are we just going in a loop here? I'm not gonna lie, I think this might be like one of those, because we saw that room like overwrite change. See, yep, we looped back around. Okay, at least now I know I'm not going crazy. That's good.
I'll take care of this.
Oops, sorry. There we go.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
care of this.
So this is actually bringing us back there. I wonder if we're supposed to use this as like a guide. Now wait, this looks like different. This looks like, see, and this now that we're seeing this other platform here that's active, also active. It almost looked like we were teleporting between two places on the same floor. I think that's actually what's been happening here.
Althena's blessing.
I'll take care of this.
Yeah, these slimes are so weak to physical. So let's see, we've got that there, we've got that there, and then don't we have the other one up there? Yeah, and see, I'm pretty sure those two are connected. Like if we go here, we're gonna be right back up here. So if we go down, oh no, it's not the same. Well, what the heck? Oh, 3 gram walkers. Interesting.
I'll take care
Why
of
would
this.
you? Why did it do that? It moved forward so it could hit 2 people instead of attacking Leo and then hitting 3 people. 90s AI, I guess, right?
I'll take care of this.
Oh. Oh, I'm surprised that didn't hit both of them from Molina. Well, look at that. Look at that XP. It's just, it's so little. It's so little. Oh, we went. Yeah, look at that. Okay, so we're at the edge. I don't know. This is tricky. I wonder if enemies respawn when you either teleport or when you go to the edge. Because it would be nice to get all these enemies out of here and then
I'll take care of this.
and then just be able to walk around and try to figure out what the heck's going on here. I feel like we're gonna be here for a little while though, and I don't wanna like actually like look up the correct way to go here either.
I'll take care of this.
Oh, you should have healed. Ah, Ron Far's back up to max MP now. See, look at that. Now we're at the top or the bottom. Look at that. See, look at the walls in the room we're leaving from. Get them change. So we definitely have like a finite amount of space. I don't know if it's like it might be like a 5x5 grid or something.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
I think maybe the solution here, when we find the right way to go, is gonna be like that third pad that's in between the two we've been actually using. Maybe that third one will turn on or something.
I'll take care of this.
Oh wait. Okay. So this is like it looks like it's in the bottom left corner of the grid, right? Clear about what that is.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
I'll take
Oh,
care
that
of
was rude. So rude.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
I'll take care of this.
I mean, we haven't even had to use any items here either. Let's see. Okay, so we know this is the bottom left corner, right? That. Oh, jeez. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
I'll take care
Hey,
of
that's
this.
rude. Don't attack her.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
I'll take care of this.
Hi, Hero. So this is 4. So maybe 4x4. 1, 2. It definitely seems. I mean, unless I'm missing something, it seems like enemies are respawning now.
I'll take care of this.
Althena's blessing.
I'll take care of this.
3, 4. Yep. Okay, so it's a 4x4 grid. Let's see here. 4, 3. I'm trying to see if I can like make an actual grid out of this here. So we've got 4x4, right? Let's do some old school like video game stuff, right? Great, that is not a good square. Let's see. 1. Yeah, that's not that. Over further. So what did we say we were? Shit. Do over. Okay, so 1. Let's go back up and look what that's like. Okay. Okay, we got that one there. Then down here, we come down. Let's see, top one. That's in the. Now, wait a second. That's 2 down and 2 over. That is the one that, like. Okay. So let me see here. Where is that other one that's in here? Okay. So it looks like that's 3 and 3. 3 over and 3 down. 2, 3. 3. Yeah, so that's... We're gonna draw this, though. Okay. Oh, it's reversed. Well, okay, hold on. So this is what we're looking at here on a 4x4 grid. 2 down and 2 from the right. We've got the like five triangles forming a star node or teleporter. 3 over and 3 down. We've got the 2 triangles we're looking at on the screen now, and then in the bottom left corner we've got the actual star. I feel like this one here might be doing something for us, because these are like, they almost look like arrows, these triangles. Let me undo. There we go. I don't know. Still on the same floor. And it looks like we've got all the enemies respawned, right? Now, wait a second. Oh, we've got a new enemy type. Are we on the same floor? It said we... It doesn't say floor 2. But we just went down, and this is not the bottom left corner because the room did not change. Let's fight this thing. What is this? A jack attack. Okay, a new enemy type. Interesting. Let's see if it does anything scary or anything. Oh wow, you one-turned that. Nice.
I'll take care of this.
That almost looked like it hurt every enemy and ally. It looked like it hurt its allies too. Interesting.
I'll take care of this.
I didn't see whether it hurt itself, but yeah, we don't like this. This is easily the scariest enemy we've seen here so far. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to fighting here to clear this off, so we can make the layout here. It's weird. It looks like layouts are gonna be changing every time. I wonder.
I'll take care of this.
I wonder if we have to like keep teleporting until we get like the. I don't know, like the teleporters or something in a specific place. Like if we can manipulate where they are at all or something. I don't know. Hopefully if we do enough of these fights without that jack attack, we can have everybody healed back full.
Happy hour.
I'll take care of this.
Oh, nice hit, Lamina. Nice hit. Jeez, big crit.
I'll take care of this.
Not bad, not bad. Okay, so there's the star there. Reset. That reset. Okay, so 1, 2 down, and 2 over. Oh, wait, so did these... So now, if we go down 2 more, are we gonna see the other one? No. Interesting. This should be the bottom left corner. Yep. So the star changed places this time, and it went to where the 5 triangles star was. I guess I'll put that one in there. I'll put it in like the corner. I put it, yeah. Okay, so then we have to explore the rest of it, and we have to see where everything. I don't want to fight you, honestly. Oh, and so this is 2 over. So this or 4 over. So this is 4 over and 2 down. Now, this is the
Happy hour.
I'll take care of this.
Hey, Nick, how's it going? We're starting out with a really interesting puzzle that I have absolutely no idea how to solve as of right now. I'm in the illusion forest one with the telepads and the 4x4 grid of repeating like edges and stuff, and I'm like mapping it out. I've got a whole sheet of paper going here that we're drawing. But I haven't figured it out yet. I know that this is 4 over and 2 down. I don't like fighting the jack attacks. I don't want to fight those. I like how we've got a few puzzles though in this game too. I feel like we've had more puzzles in 2 than we had in 1. Which, you know, yet another reason why I think I like 2 more than 1. I mean, I keep saying that, right? I keep saying that I like 2 more than 1. But, like, I still think, like, 1 was, like a 9 out of 10 for me. So, I mean, it's not like I'm talking trash about 1 or anything. I really loved 1, too. Okay, Ronfar, couple defense, nice. That's whatever. Where are we though? Let's see here. Where did I get us lost to? Okay, so let's see. Right now we're in the third column here. And we are 2 down, 3 down, and 4 down. Okay, so 3 over and 4 down now. Oh, that's weird. So it only moved 1. It moved down 1. I don't know. I really got nothing here. Yeah, I think the only thing that I don't like as much about Eternal Blue is just quality of life stuff. Like, and I think it's probably the only quality of life thing that I don't like as much as the decreased like programmability of autoing and stuff. Like, I like that there was actually an an AI command that you could put in the different places too. Like, I would rather on this first one, I would rather have Ronfar be doing AI or something. Like, I would rather him be being more versatile than just doing the single target small heal. That way, if like everybody needs healing or something, the AI would do that too. But other than that, I mean, it's probably not that much worse either. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. I think that might be the only thing though. Now, yeah, I don't know. So I have 2 different layouts mapped now, and I don't know. Maybe what we do is we have to keep going onto one of the telepads, like every time. Like, where will this just take us? Will this just take us? Oh, now this is... Oh, this is different. Now it's on the right side. It's not top right. It's not bottom right. The problem is we've got enemies we don't want to fight in both directions, like all directions. Okay, now this one moved over. Let's see if we can figure out where we are on the edge. Oh, geez, wait. So does that mean we were actually at the top? Is this the top? Ah, no, I hate these. I hate these silly... Oh, this is a new formation. I hate these jack attacks, though. They do so much more damage than anything else. That's okay. We'll just have everybody attack them. Well, except for her. Oh, nice. Okay. I didn't realize they had that little health. It worked out pretty nicely, actually.
Happy hour.
I would definitely say so far the enemies in this dungeon are easily the weakest of the 4 side dungeons we've explored so far. 2 attack, a couple defense. All right. I hope we still do see characters get another attacks though. Okay, so let's see. We are not at the bottom. We're not. Oh wait, no, we were going up to see where the top is. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, there's the top. Oh, wait, so that one's there. All right, so it's 2 down. And is this the edge? Not the edge. Oh, okay, so 2 down, and all the way over is the normal star now. And 2 down and 2 over is the triangle thinger. And then where's the other one? I think it was like over here, wasn't it? That was kind of what happened to me in the first one yesterday. Like, it was up to this point, it was by far the hardest one I think that we've seen. I was getting my butt kicked in there. Okay, so let's see. That looks like it's 4 over and 4 down then. Because that one's 4 over and 2 down. Okay, so that means it's in the bottom right corner now. I really don't know. Like, what is the rhyme or reason with the locations these are getting? All these things are getting put in the. Now I will say that my first idea here is to try going in the same telepad like time after time after time. So I think that's what we'll try here too. But yeah, I don't know. This one's goofy because we've already got 3 different setups with the 3 telepads, and I'm still waiting because I think the ones with the two long triangles on their sides that are like on top of each other. I'm assuming that our goal is to get to a place where that one's actually active, and that's the path forward. But I'm struggling with figuring out how to actually make that work so far. But we keep trucking along, and we'll figure it out. Ah, wait, you can go through room. Oh, it disappeared and then it came back. Oh, we must have been at the bottom. Okay, well. We already learned. I don't know why I'm running from them, right? We already learned that if we focus fire one of them will take it down on the first turn, so I should stop running from them. Especially if he's gonna crit him like that. Why did you have to move? Yeah, move that one back. There we go. I think Hiro tried to move that one away from Lamina's zone radius or something. Okay, so this one was over, wasn't it over here? Oh wait, shoot. No, this is the right one. Hey! I did it, maybe, I mean, I did something right. I wonder if we need to do that with the other telepad too, where we just keep going on the same, on the star. Because this one I went on the star that's made out of 5 triangles, and I just went on it over and over and over again. I think I went on it 3 times in a row. This looks like the boss though, doesn't it? I wasn't sure whether we were gonna have a boss in this dungeon, but sure enough, it looks like it. Knight Guardian, Mage Guardian, and Angel Guardian. Why do I feel, let's see, okay, so in the final boss fight, the magic user was the toughest one. But the Angel Guardian's gonna be healing, so I feel like the Angel Guardian is gonna piss me off too, so I think we gotta take the Angel Guardian down. Get more regen up, we'll get that going. We will start buffing everybody's attack. I moved that, was that I think the Hero's Talisman or whatever it's called? I moved it onto her because she was already the buffer with her buffs and stuff. So I figured I'd just give it to her instead. She can just do that too.
What's this?
Now wait a second, we don't even have boss music here though. Is this actually gonna be a boss fight, or is it gonna be... I guess I'm treating it like a boss fight, but we'll have to see. Oh wow, that was the mage. That wasn't even the angel, I don't think. Oh, you know what? Maybe I got my... Yeah, you know what? I think that is the angel in the middle. Yeah, that's the mage on the left. Okay, so we wanna go in on the mage. Get rid of the mage here. Yeah, and the mage is weak to physical, so the mage is probably gonna go down really, really easily. You know what? Yeah, let's AoE. Why not? You already attack buff. Do you wanna cap it out? Do you wanna do one more? You wanna attack? Why don't you attack actually? You go in on the mage too. Mage is gonna go down like a like a wet noodle, I bet. Look at that damage. Oh, dude did like 4,800 damage in one attack. Wow. Okay, yeah, we gotta get down the angel one now. And this is gonna hurt the one on the right, the Knight Guardian, yeah, because he's weak to magic. Oh yeah. Okay, Ronfar, you should probably heal yourself, yeah. And you go on the angel. We can't have that healing nonsense going on. Let's just do ice, honestly. Hero's damage is kind of silly at this point. He healed for 31. Yeah, that's a lot less than the other one. Okay, and then there was one. You know what? Is it a little much if I just start autoing here? If I go back to this, can we get away with this? Let's see. Oh no! Look at this damage. This thing's got to have way more.
Happy hour.
He should be healing himself. Yeah, there you go. Oh, that zone attack is too much. Yeah, that's probably too much incoming damage to deal with. Maybe. You lost your buddy here. I think that's actually better damage than them attacking with physical. Okay. He has to swing twice to do one attack. That's kind of funny. Oh wait, that's zone. Wait, does this count? Oh, this is the boomerang is his single target wind spell. I didn't realize that. Okay. Yeah, I spent more MP there than I needed to, for sure. Yeah, she really just does not have any... She doesn't have any magic option.
Dodge this! Happy hour! Let the roars of the earth be heard!
Rude. I mean, the regen, we're not even we're not even taking that much damage. Dodge this! Alfina's blessing. I mean, come on, he's gotta be getting close to going down, right? Oh, stop it.
Dodge this! Yeah, baby, yeah! Let the roars of the earth be heard!
51k. Alright, Jean got 2 attack. That's really good considering her high attacks count. 2 defense is nice too. Come on! Leo needs his 3rd attack like so bad. He really does. He really needs it. Okay. Alex's Ocarina. Now that's kind of interesting, right? What is that gonna do? Is that? Oh, it's not something we can equip. Interesting. At least not there. I'm gonna guess that it's not something anybody can equip. I'm guessing it's a use item, probably. They could be wrong. Magical music player. Oh, uh-oh. This song is so good. I don't know if it's my favorite Lunar song, but it might be. It's so good. Every time we hear this, and I think I talked about it yesterday, like towards the beginning of the stream, like this boss theme was stuck in my head from like Wednesday till Friday when we came back. Like I just couldn't get rid of it. It's too catchy. It's too good. It's so good. Let's see. Now it's interesting, it's titled BGM, right? But typically BGM means battleground music, right? And these are not all these are not all combat themes, right? Like Gene's theme, that's not it should probably say like video game music, like VGM or OST or something. I don't know. It's kind of funny, but whatever. You can't not like this one though either, the final boss theme. I don't know why, but I really love like battle themes when they start out like so like calm, because you know the context of the fight that you're starting, right? And you know it's gonna ramp up, you know it's gonna go hard at some point, but it starts so slow before it goes up, and then it just, you know. See now it's picking up. Yeah. I think these are probably my two favorite songs, at least from this game. I think they did a really good job with the soundtrack for these games, like contextually speaking. Yeah, you're right. That's another really good example of that. I mean, thinking about it, like also like Kafka's final theme, you know, it starts off with the organ music for like, what is it, like 10-15 seconds, and then it just like slaps the crap out of you after that. Oh jeez, I just walked right into this, dude. All right. I'm sure if we sit here and think about it, we can come up with some other really good examples of that too. But yeah, I like these soundtracks. I've found myself listening, especially to this one, but I think I did it a couple days with Silver Star Story too, where like at the start of my day when I'm like getting ready and stuff, like I sometimes just listen to the soundtrack for the game we're playing or something. Like when we were doing Unicorn Overlord again, I was listening to that soundtrack a lot in the morning. Dancing Mad is it's definitely a top five track for me of all time. I think I've struggled with this for decades, mind you, between whether I like Dancing Mad or Quarters of Time more. Like for the longest time, those were like easily my two favorite video game music tracks. But I think with a lot of the stuff that Nishiki has done within the last because I think Octopath 1 was 2018, wasn't it? It was that long ago at this point. So I guess in the last 7 years, like my favorites have probably changed a little bit. Okay, so we're trying to do these now. Yeah, you know, in all of the trailers and videos for it, I really like the audio style that they've gone for. You know, and you specifically, Nak, have probably, maybe you might not have even heard of it, let alone heard the soundtrack. But there's a mobile game that came out within, I think, the last 2 years called Reverse 1999, and it has a really good sci-fi story to it. It's a gacha game like COTC or SOC, but it's got this really interesting sci-fi story where a lot of it is time travel, and you end up spending a lot of time in the Victorian age, and the music is done like really well in that game too. I mean, I really like that game. I would probably still be playing it if it wasn't so time consuming. It's it might actually be the most story focused game I've ever played. Actually, like it's like triangle strategy but on steroids. Like it's like just story for like a half an hour. Then you get to do like 2 battles. Then it's like story for another half an hour or something. And the combat was actually pretty interesting too. It had a like a card system, like a randomly drawn card system every turn. And each character, you know, like in any other gacha game, each character had like a basic attack, a special, and an ultimate skill, I think. And so I think they each only had 3 skills. And so like the cards that they drew each turn were randomized between those. But you drew like 10 cards each turn. And so you could like pair duplicates of a card, of like a skills card together. And you could upgrade the skills like efficacy. And there were like 3 levels to every skill. It was a really interesting concept. Like I'm pretty positive, I think, towards deck builders. Like I really do like Slay the Spire, and I've played a few others too, whether they're roguelites or not. And so it was kind of interesting to see like a deck building combat system in a turn-based RPG, and it worked pretty well too. I mean, I still see people in the off-topic channels on both of the big Octopath servers that are still playing this game, and like I said, I think it might have just had its 2-year anniversary pretty recently. I probably played it for like 4 or 5 months before I just realized it's like, this game is just way too time consuming. I can't do this. And at the time I was mostly, I mean, I was doing the variety thing too, but I still was mostly doing like COTC and trying to play 2 very, very time consuming and story based games at the same time was just too much. We found another one. Now what is this? This is a different path in here. Oh no, that's the exit. Okay. Alright, well I guess we're done here too. My alarm for lunch just went off, so let me go grab that real quick and then we'll move on. But that was a really interesting dungeon. I think design wise that was maybe my favorite one of the first 4. It was definitely the easiest. I mean, the boss, it was a total pushover, and the enemies in the dungeon were too, but that's okay. I think this is really cool. I think while I'm AFK, I'll leave you guys with some good music here. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Alright. Man, this song goes hard. It was good coming back and hearing it. Okay. I'm gonna hop off the screen here while we're working on lunch real quick. And our next thing is actually the next thing is actually something different. Let's see. There's a trophy that we've got to work on here before we can do the last 3 optional dungeons. And it actually has to do with obtaining all of the Rememberizer movies. Oh wow, we've got a lot of them actually. Look at that. Okay, so let's check off the list here. Automatically in the Destiny. Well, we've already been in the Destiny, so we should have that. Okay, so we have to go back to the Blue Spire, which was near Gwynn's place, so I think we can just teleport here. Or wait, were we supposed to take the boat over there? No, I think the Blue Spire is this, right? This is the Blue Spire. Right? I think so. Ooh, Labyrinth, yeah. I guess we have to... Oh gosh, I'm not gonna remember the... Oh wait, okay. I can't believe we're gonna have to fight these enemies. Oh, I definitely didn't pick up that mechanic here the first, like, early in the game. I don't think I picked that up until yesterday, actually, which is really funny. That with those mummy type enemies, there's always one leader. And if you kill the leader, all of the... Okay, so we got Rememberizer. I think it said we needed to go to the statue, yeah. The Blue Spire, okay. Now, oh, this sucks because the list in the guide I'm looking at says that this is the second one. And it says there's another one even further up here when you see the revolving crystal. There should be a third one, technically. No, don't try to, come on, don't try to fight me. You enemies are so weak. So we're gonna have to do, I should have gone bottom left. We're gonna have to do a lot of backtracking here for this part. That's okay. I wish our boomerang flew a little bit faster. Because it seems like her attack animation is like super, much slower compared to everybody else's. I think it's just because of the travel time on the boomerang, but whatever. It's fine. Why are you attacking me? Why do you have a death sentence? You enemies are so weak, too. Let's see, it looks like either. Guess we're going bottom left now. So this is a good example of partly why I love the quality of life in Star Ocean 2 so much. Because all these enemies would be... Oh, I'm trying to remember the colors they used. I think they would be green, and we'd be instantly tapping these. We'd be walking into them, and they'd be losing the battle with us. Oh well. Okay, so I think that's... Okay, so there's 18 that we need to get. I guess we can keep track of the number too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, maybe not. Now I hope we don't have the ending. For whatever reason, it says to earn the Echoes of the Past trophy or achievement, you must unlock every anime cutscene except the ending. I hope we don't have the ending in here. I'm not sure. I'm worried that we do have the ending here. I don't know how you would avoid it. I guess we're gonna find out. Alright, let's see. The next destination is gonna be... let's see. Looks like Larpa. Looks like there's a couple in Larpa. I don't think we can actually teleport to Larpa though. Yeah, so we're gonna have to go back to the Destiny and find our way to Larpa, wherever the heck we are right now. This is Takar, I think, right? So head over here in the south as we can. Have to... I'm not sure we can actually get there in here. We're gonna try though, but I'm not sure. This is this Rakuli? I think this is Rakuli, right? Okay, here we go. I think this is Dalton. I think this is Larpa. Let's see. Yes, okay, nice. Okay. So there should be 2 in Larpa, 1 in the bar, and then 1 at the docks, it sounds like. Okay, there we go. Okay. Bonfire's entrance. House edit. Okay, next up is... Okay, the next... Did we... I think we got a couple when we just went to that labyrinth, right? Jean's entrance and... We were supposed to get one in the bathing springs. Did we get one when we went in there? I can't remember. I hope we did. I mean, I guess going back isn't the worst thing in the world either. I have to remember how the heck we got there though. I think that's where we were when we just resumed, right? So we'd have to go all the way back up and around. That's where we... here we go. Yeah, wait, it was... Oh, yeah, we had to go through here, that's right. Yeah, here we go. So it said one was here where we met Jean, so... North end of the Illusion Woods, and we did come over here earlier today, so we should have got this one already, right? I think so. I don't think this was where we met Jean anyways, I think it was here in the caravan. But then the other one over here at the bathhouse. I'm just wondering whether we need to go into the left side, because that was the only place we didn't go over here. Oh, good thing we came back. Good thing we came back. Okay, perfect. That was quite the scene when we were first here, wasn't it? when Lucia walked in and was completely naked. Okay, I think we can... Let's see here. Althena's Spring. Okay. Next up is... Ghost Manor, where the boss was located. Okay, I think that's actually close to it. Oh yeah, what am I talking about? Yeah, it's in here, the Ghost Manor. So the Ghost Manor was where we fought Lamina's like magically animated robot, right? So we have to go back to there. Quick. I should just be running from these fights, right? It's probably quicker than actually doing the fights. And it's not like they're giving us much XP anyways, so what's the point? Get away from me, stop it. Oh man.
Let's get out of here.
At least it looks like running in this game has... Oh jeez, I walked right into that. And got knocked down. Wow. Yeah, at least it looks like running might be like similar to how it is in actually I don't know if it's like that in Octopath 1 and 2, but I was thinking at least of COTC, where based on your level you can run away from enemies. Like it's basically guaranteed if you over level enemies. Now I remember thinking this dungeon was actually pretty cool. Now I don't think we have to go past the ones that are guarding. Oh, maybe we do. Wait, does this? Yeah, no, I think that's actually one of the ways we can go. So we fight you. Or maybe if we run, can we just slip right through them? No, we have to fight the guard. Fair enough. Oh man, I almost snuck by. Almost. Jeez, Jean, you couldn't defeat that one enemy? That's kind of wild. I think that chest over on the right looks like it's open. That would be wild if we actually missed a chest in here or something. Yeah, no, that's definitely open. Okay, so we have another one over here. Yeah, look at that thing. That was the first challenging boss fight I think we had in the game. Where did that get added? What is that one? Oh, I bet that's Lamina's entrance, yeah. Okay. Next up is... We gotta go back to the... I actually just go out here. We never did figure out how to get on the roof with those stairs, did we? That drove me so crazy. I bet there's actually nothing on the roof. But it sure made me want to go onto the roof, that's for sure. You know what I never realized either? The fact that you can go here onto the ship and explore it and stuff. Totally Final Fantasy VI with the airships and being able to do that, right? I think that's pretty cool. Okay, so we need to go to the carnival next, which we are not very far away from, and we need to go to the Mystic Ruins. Let's go to the carnival first, because that's first in the list. That is right up here. And that sucks. We could have got this one maybe. I guess I don't remember when we got the Rememberizer. Whether we got it before or after we found our friends. Oh, it actually just picked it up right here, huh? Okay, no, then we definitely didn't have it yet. So we got... I think we got the disguise, probably. I'm assuming we already had punched out Peeps in Lucia's new clothes. And there was just a gap there, or maybe not, or maybe we just got 3 of them. I don't know. Either way, I think we're good. It did say in the guide that you had to go into the middle cart in the north end. Yeah, apparently maybe that was a PS1 thing or something you had to do. Because it just... I'll double check all these just to be sure, but... Oh, okay, perfect. Okay, so next is Mystic Ruins. Which is over here. I think, right? Head to the room where the recorder plays. Oh man, we're gonna have to ride the platforms again, aren't we? We're gonna have to fight enemies again. Or maybe not, maybe we could just skip them here.
You can't relax until it's over.
I think it's the left one we want. Actually, I think I was wrong. Okay, maybe not.
See ya!
Oh good, it went down. Oh man, I totally picked the long way to go down, didn't I? This is taking forever. Oh, come on.
You can't relax until it's over.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure last time when we were here yesterday, we came down on the middle platform there at the bottom. Oh shoot. Oh, go back. Yeah, I forgot there's a second one here.
You can't relax until it's over.
I mean, it's got to be the top one, right? Because we're trying to go up. I think this takes us all the way to the left. And then... I think I might be wrong. I think it might be the left one we want here. Let's see. Nope. Okay, perfect. Oh, that was really good. We got through hardly having to do any fights there. Okay, so hopefully there's one here. Okay, good. Recorded history. Okay. I don't think there'll be anything up here, will there? Oh, okay. Okay, next up is Tobin's Peak. We actually could teleport there. Tobin's there. Okay, so we have to head west. I think we have to pass through Noda now. Now we did get at least one here, didn't we, already? So I'm not sure if we're actually gonna get what like anymore. Let's see. Go through the front entranceway until the event triggers. Uh-oh. What does that mean? Go through the front entrance. Go through the front entranceway until the event triggers. What does that mean? I don't know why, but I feel like I already have this one. I think I might have made a mistake by riding the gondola, though. This can't be right, can it?
Get out of here!
I'm assuming we already got whatever we did from here.
I guess I'll let them live this time.
Guess I'd rather. They're keep going, then
Let's get out of
come
here!
back.
I guess I'll let them live this time.
Hey. Bye.
I guess I'll let them live this time.
I don't remember what that big slingshot was for. They must have shot us with it or something, though.
You can't relax until it's over.
And now we're here. So that didn't really do us any good. I'm pretty sure we got whatever was here already. An old friend, maybe? It's gotta be an old friend. Okay, let's just work under the impression that we already got that one. Okay, so that would mean the next one is Haram. Haram and Vane. Vane is right next to where we are, so let's actually go there first. And on the list it says Haram is next. Okay, so head to the rooftop here in Vane. That's easy. I think we can swing that. Dragon Master Galleon, maybe? Or did we already have that one? I don't know, we're doing pretty good with the list. There's still these three at the top. Maybe that's the ending that we're trying to avoid getting. Okay, next up is Ram. Let's see, south of Neopane, which is past her. That's good. That's the Zabek Mines. Pentagulio was located. Already unlocked if you went to the Dragon Nest, which we did. Triggers on your way to the Dragon Ruins. Wait, have we been to the Dragon Ruins? I don't think so. No, we haven't. Sluice Forest. Where's Sluice Forest? I don't see Sluice Forest anywhere on the map. Oh, that's part of... Okay. That's part of the next part of the guide. Okay, so it looks like the last three we'll be getting from the next part after this. So I think that means we only have two more to get. One in Haram, like I said, and then one in the Zabek Mines. Okay, so we're at Tubman's Peak right now. Okay, we need to go into the next zone. We're here. It's like... And what did it say to do here? Go to the dojo on top of Haram. Okay. Shadow Warrior Gene, maybe? Yeah, I'm guessing this last one in the mines is right here. And then the three that we need at the end from more stuff is gonna be there. Like the epilogue stuff. I think those last three are the only things, the only memories that actually come from the epilogue. I think everything else is from the main story, so... It's a little weird they didn't put them down at the bottom of the list, but whatever. Okay, so now we go to Zabek Mines, which are south. How do we... Mines are... Is that here? It's this right here. Yep, okay. Found on the path to Zabek Mines. Oh, okay, no. This isn't where we want to go in. Here. Wait, where was it? Where was this sealed? It was right here, right? It said the path to the Zabek Mines. Maybe we go in through the town? I'm a little unclear of the directions here. So to go into the mines, we go here. It says, found on the path to Zabek Mines, south of Neovane, where the destiny was temporarily sealed. That makes it almost sound like it's on the overworld. And it is around where we park the Destiny. Yeah, I don't think... It says found on the path to the Srpgs. South of Neovane. This is Neovane right here. I don't know. Where are we supposed to go here? I think I'm gonna have to find another source. Hard to. Okay. Oh, I have to look at the list. This place I found actually has them in order. Let's see. Oh, interesting. This guide says that these first three things up here are actually from the beginning of the game. This other guide I'm looking at doesn't even mention them. It says the epic intro cinematic found in the Dragon Ruins. Okay, anyways, let's go down and look. We're looking for the one in between an old friend and the Pentagon. Oh, maybe, let's see. Moonlit Swim. Oh, the Sluice Forest one, okay. Now the other guide said we're gonna be going to required to go there in the next part of the guide anyways. It says that makes it sound like the one that I'm thinking that I'm missing is actually one of the end ones. Oh, I see. So yeah, that's why they have those three at the end, because it sounds like the last place we're gonna be going here in the epilogue is actually back at the very beginning of the game. That's interesting. Okay, so... Okay, but let me see here. Dragon runes. Dragon runes, dragon runes. You know what? I think I was right. I think the one that I thought we're missing here, near Neo Vein, I think we actually got that yesterday on our way to where Pentagoulia was when we were on our way to on the way to the Dragon Nest. I think we got that yesterday. Okay, so I think that means we're ready to go to the 5th optional dungeon here. Okay, we have a lot of backtracking here, because we have to go back to the starting area now, which means we have to go all the way to the east, all the way to the north, then all the way to the east, and then south, I think. This is gonna be a little bit of a challenge remembering. I think we're going the right way now. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so we go... Is this the dragon runes right here? This is where we're going. Or wait, hold on. Yeah, dragon runes entrance. And we're gonna get a rememberizer thing here too, I think. Maybe? Oh, maybe not. Let's see. Triggers on your way to the dragon runes on the cliff where you saw Leo for the first time. I guess that must be outside of here. I'm assuming these are like low level enemies too. Let's see. Oh no. Oh, okay. I guess we couldn't come in here before because these are like enemies that are actually worth fighting. Okay, so this is the dungeon itself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 treasures here. There is another crest. That's exciting. So we'll explore everything here, I guess. I hope we'll see how... These enemies aren't doing that much damage. Oh, they're kind of tanky, though. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
I'll take care of this.
Well, that was just rude. Oh, wow, look at that XP, though. This place is giving more XP than the first place we went today. I'm glad we can actually kill these, unlike these balls that we fought in the dungeon yesterday. Absolutely and utterly no clue where we're going here.
I'll take care of this.
The enemies definitely do more damage, but they're also giving more XP, so... There's stairs there, but we need to find treasure, right? Looks like we've got a boss here, too. So, this is actually the first... This is actually the first story dungeon of the epilogue, basically. You know... Grandpa Gwyn and stuff yesterday told us that the only clue we have is to get And then Lamina's mom reinforced that we need to find the dragon eyes. And this is the first place we're actually going to be finding one of them. So this is actually story related, unlike the first one we did today and the 3 we did yesterday. Those are literally just optional like loot dungeons.
Happy hour.
Actually, so if we think about it that way, this actually is not an optional dungeon, right? If you want the true ending, this is actually a required dungeon. So that would mean that there's actually only 4 optional dungeons and there's 3 required dungeons for the epilogue. If we want to get technical. Or we can just say there's 7 optional dungeons, because you could finish the game and you could choose not to do any of this, right? You could just skip all of the epilogue content that we did yesterday and today. That's also an option too. Whoa, hold on. Hold on. What's going on here? Ronfire is taking a snooze on the job. What the heck, dude? He's making us actually have to use some items here. That's not cool, buddy. Okay, I guess there are no chests here. But I don't regret fighting because they're not... Battles aren't that hard and it's a lot of XP, so... I think we will just continue to random battles. Yeah, we don't like those. We don't like the linear attacks. They always seem to do like triple digits damage too, on top of hitting multiple characters, which is not appreciated. I think honestly, looking at the guide and seeing what we have left here, I think this is gonna actually end up being a lot shorter of a stream than I thought it was gonna be. Because literally all we have left is these 3 dungeons, and that's it. And there's no telling how short or long they're gonna be, but I think healing Leo might be a nice idea. Call me crazy. That's a good idea, yep.
I'll take care of this.
Just double crit, sure. Sure, Hero, sure. What's the reason if you... Sure. So fast. This almost looks like an exit with a light. Yeah. What's the point of this? There's nothing here. Just to show that we're on the 2nd floor? I don't know. I thought that meant it was a door out because of the light coming in. But yeah, also why? Jeez, Hero. Hero's like going crazy with the crits here. His last 2 fights. I wonder if the characters like stealth get crit chance up, like from level ups and stuff too. That's it, huh? What if we get to the top and we find out that there's, how many did I say there was in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What if we get to the top floor and we find out all 7 treasures are just like after the boss? I had that sneaking suspicion when I first looked at the list, because it doesn't really talk about, let's see, 4 cannon foot and 1 Goliath. These don't seem, I mean, they are a little obnoxious, the cannon feet with that piercing, that linear attack. A little bit obnoxious, but your characters are like shredding them anyways, so whatever. Wow, the Goliath is super weak. Jeez, see what I mean? He just double crit again. Run far. Alright, no defense is kind of meh. Level 60, wow. We got our first 60. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Bottom left corner is our goal here. This looks like a winding, like, link floor, almost. There's a crit again.
I'll take care of this.
I wonder if it's something like the damage type he's doing when he attacks certain enemies. Maybe he just auto crits them. Come on, Hiro, we need a fourth attacks on you too. He got 3 attack though, which is nice. That's a good level up. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of am getting the vibe that we're not going to be finding any loot until the final floor. Oh, they're both doing it. This is going to be an obnoxious fight. Yeah. I almost need him to, like, do AoE healing here.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
I bet at least one person goes down
I'll
here.
take care of this.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe actually not. Oh, she's gonna, yeah. Lamina, no defense, 3 wisdom, fine. No range. I don't think she needs range because she uses her staff to attack usually. She's not actually casting a spell. Okay, one of them's shooting and it's... Oh, jeez. Bye, Ronfar. You probably should have healed yourself there, buddy.
I'll take care of this.
Hey. Get away from Jean. That's what we get for using the Chaos Armor, though, I suppose, right? I don't know why, but this dungeon reminds me of Dragon Quest dungeons. Oh, there's a chest. Okay. That dude was coming for us. This floor looks like it's huge.
Happy hour.
I'll take care of this.
Oh, come on, Leo. That level 60 was the perfect time for you to get a third attack. Oh, man. I keep thinking that like the round numbers would be the best time for them to get stuff like attack count, but I think if I remember right, I think Jean got her 4th one at like 56 or something, not 55. And so like maybe I'm just like talking out of my butt here or something with thinking the round numbers matter. Oh. Wait, is this live or is this video? Oh, that's exciting.
I'll take care of
We
this.
got a developer panel at PAX East today for Borderlands 4. I will definitely share that and put that on Discord later after the stream. Okay, Jean level 62 attack, 1 defense. Okay. I still wonder whether or not we're gonna get anybody learning new skills, cause like Hiro's got a slot here, right? Where is his 10th skill? I think, yeah, this is a learned skill, so Ronfar could technically get a 14th skill, I think. Jean could get a 10th skill. I think Lamina is done. I think the final 6 slots for her, just like with the final 6 slots for Ronfar, I think that is for equipment skills or spells. And Leo, my guess is he's probably done. But yeah, these three characters, all Hiro, Ranfar, and Jean, all look like they have one skill left to learn still. I don't know. Maybe it'll come from these dungeons or something. Dragon armor. Okay, that's got to be good, right? That's compared to all the epilogue equipment we found yesterday. That's a big jump, actually. Oh, I was kind of hoping it was gonna be like the plate armor and anybody could use it, but not. Okay, so he gets the dragon armor. No more dying. That's crazy, right? The dragon's armor is just like straight up way better than Dine's armor. Dine didn't know what he was doing, I guess, or something. I don't know. Jeez, look at Hiro just killing everything.
I'll take care of this.
Clean. Okay, so that was... Uh-oh. Oh no, in the guide we're looking at, well, maybe the other one's on this floor too. But that dragon armor we just got is the second listed item in the treasure list in this guide. So hopefully there's just another, the other one is just on this floor too and I didn't miss something.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
I'll take care of this.
I'm gonna do one of these to hopefully get... The main goal is to get AoE healing. There we go. That's what I was really after. Even though everybody decided to use MP. Nice kill there, Ruby. There we go, Justice Rad. That's what I was looking for. How's that? That's for him. Oh, now look at that. That gives him defense. Or wait, it ups his defense. Lowers his wisdom, though. Huh. You really hate that he gets snoozed there with the pajamas. I hope we get one more set of armor for him, because the chaos armor kind of sucks, honestly. I mean, today we've already seen him go down twice, and if he had, like, normal armor, that wouldn't have... I don't think that would have happened either time. I think he basically got, like, two-shotted. He got, like, brought down to half health, so he probably did have some armor at that point. But then he got tapped again, and it just... he didn't have enough armor to handle that. Okay, so here... that was the first two. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things. And weirdly enough, the last one is just another, oh, it's another Silverlight, so I should actually use this. Who the heck do I use it on? Nobody's used MP. I mean, I could use it to give Ranfar 30 MP back. Okay. That's silly. Oh, no, wait. Is this the stairs right here? I think this might actually be the stairs. Hey, that was rude.
Happy hour.
Yeah, it's literally the stairs. Okay. Oh, let's go the other direction then. What if the other direction is stairs too? Maybe I should just start using auto and having everybody spend MP so the fights last shorter. So we have a reason to use all the money we're making. Oh, here we go. Scarlet Wrap. That actually looks like... no, that looks like hers, doesn't it? It is better than the type. It doesn't change any other stats other than defense, though. That's a little bit interesting. Okay, see the stairs already. So. He's still basic attacking. He's still basic attacking. Runfar, why didn't you at the very least heal Hiro? What are you doing, dude? Come on. Give him another shot here.
Wanna dance?
Why would you do that? Runfar, why are you... The AI is not proving to be very smart here. Iron Helm. I don't know why, but I feel like that's for Leo. And this is gonna... Well, if this list is right, this is gonna be the archer crest here in this chest. That seems a little bit weird. A crest seems like it would be the loot that the final boss would give. Something. Let's see. Nope. Look at that. All right, archer crest. What does this do? This one. Allows long range attacks. Interesting. Attack range increases. Okay. Allows wait. Long range attacks. What's the difference between long range and projectile? Wait, it doesn't. I'm a little curious about the different, like. But yeah, it also does seem to lower your attack count, doesn't it? Weird how that works. Interestingly, if you leave the Gale crest on, it changes it from projectile. I'm a little curious about that. Let's see what Jin looks like when we do that. So the next one will be Goddess Gauntlet. That should be good. Seems like everything we've seen in the game that has the word Goddess on it is good. Okay, so we're looking for... Oh, what is Jin gonna do there? Oh. Huh.
Happy hour.
So she was doing like a zone type attack there, it looked like. Huh. And it didn't look like long range, right? Not really. I don't know, let's see what it looks like again. Yeah, I don't know. Not quite sure what to think about that. Why would you heal Leo when you're at 46 HP, dude? You're literally at 46 HP. Heal yourself, man. Yeah, I got nothing. I don't know. Goddess Gauntlet. Is that gonna... It's full. Ina? 20 more defense, trade 2 stats to all. That's probably it, right? That's a lot. Don't even. 7 less. Who's that, Gene? Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. $23. It's not good. 20. 26. I don't think this is actually, because if we go like 218, 24. Okay, never mind. 24. Okay, I take that back. So he must be at normal armor at 48. Isn't bad. It's not great though. I mean, Gene's at 267. Why is he so squishy at this point? He even got 10 more defense from his new weapon, from his ultimate weapon. I hope in one of the last 2 dungeons, I hope he gets some new chest armor. I think there's a good chance he does. I'm not sure, but we'll have to see. Hopefully, though. 23, 20. So Lamino was still the best option for this. I think Unicorn Overlord like broke me here with all the +5 to all stats, accessories and weapons and stuff in the game, because it's so nice. I mean, but that game is also different too, right? Like you can have characters like positioned in the units that literally just don't get hit or something compared to the characters in here. And it's only +2 to all stats, not 5. Even if it was 5, I'd probably would pick that. Okay, let's see. I think this is... Wait, is this the right way? Is that where we came from over there? Yeah, okay. So this is where So we should be on floor, I think 6 now? 7. Jeez, okay. Guess my memory sucks. Tell me something I don't already know. Oh man, we need so many... Oh, right, the thing with Gene. I'm not sure what... I think I like her being ranged. Right? Because Gene, let's see, 267? You know what? Actually... No, she's actually tanky enough. I mean, well, where do I have her position? Yeah, I think we can do better. Oh wait, let's move you like here. Let's try that. And yeah, I think I still liked her being ranged more than the only thing is with this new, and I don't know if this is how she was working as soon as she changed classes from Dancer to Monk. Or if this is like an archer crest specific thing. Because it's like, she's not just doing single target attacks anymore. We saw in the first battle after I put this on, she was actually hitting, she hit 2 enemies a couple times. So, whoa, wait. Oh, so this actually, yeah, this is actually still costing her an attack, right? Because if we do anything else, she's going up to 5. That means the Hunter Crest costs an attacks too, an attack count. I'm very curious the difference, like the long range attacks versus penetration attacks, because I had Ogre Crest on Hero for a while there for random battles for like in dungeons. And it actually worked out better, I think, and then I swapped it off for boss fights. But I wonder, because we saw her hitting characters here, I wonder what happens if we put this on her, what that will look like. Uh-oh, wait, there's stairs. We came from top left. There's stairs bottom left, and there's a door here too. And I think there might be one over here too. Okay, let's see what she looks like in combat here. Oh, well, we're not gonna get to see. Great.
I'll take care of this.
That is definitely something we've seen in this dungeon, though. The enemies here are quite fast. They're quite fast. Okay, let's see what it looks like now. Okay, that was all kinds of rude.
I'll take care of this.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's probably... It looks like it's probably... It's definitely, like, the area that the attacks cover is definitely more than when we did this. I'm also curious if I just take both of them off and I do like this, or... This gives 5 wisdom. Why? That seems weird, but okay. Yeah, it's not actually powering it up. If it was powering it up, it'd probably give us 6 attacks or something, right? Yeah, and look at all these. These are giving even more wisdom too, anyway. So, the ogre must go. Yeah, let's do one fight without either of those and see what her attacks look like. Okay, so that's actually the stairs up. Let me go look at the other two, because I think there were 2 sets of other stairs. Or wait, we can't get to these stairs down here. What the heck are those stairs for then? That's weird. This is a door. Let me see what this door is for. Oh no, it's stairs too. Yeah, see, like, what's the purpose of this? I guess just having dead ends. It's just a 90s dungeon. Okay. I hope we're not, like, coming up on the boss, because we have more testing to do with these crests. We only do have one more chest to get, though. Okay, here we go. We got some enemies. Okay, I don't know. We're looking to see whether or not she can hit multiple enemies here. I feel like those two enemies were close enough together that we would have seen
I'll take care of this.
her hit both of them if that was a possibility on her normal attacks, but okay, so let me put the archer one back on and we'll see whether she goes back to like hitting multiple. Silverlight. Oh no, wait. Oh, I had used one? I guess no, I hadn't, did I? So wait, why did it let us take the chest? Oh wait, it was a Silverlight, not a Starlight. Okay, yeah, that's good then. I don't know what the heck I'm talking about apparently. Reading is fundamental. Blah blah blah. Okay, so we're looking to see whether she should be able to hit multiple enemies again here. Yeah, see, she's doing like that wave thing. So she's definitely doing like cone attacks with the archer one.
I'll take care of this.
And without it, she doesn't. So it's interesting, but at the same time, I feel like if she's hitting... Yeah, and we can also see on the crest, right? It looks like a cone. I don't know, I guess depending on like what the hitbox on the penetrating attack from Ogre Crest is. I mean, Ogre Crest should in theory be able to hit more enemies because it goes like much like it covers more real estate. I guess I don't know how else to say it. It covers like a longer distance, so it could potentially hit more enemies. But honestly, I think I just like her being ranged more. I don't know, because it means we can control her positioning, right? Where then we have our two tankiest characters are the only real frontliners, at least as far as random battles go. But like in boss battles, we can. I mean, does it really matter at this point? I think. I mean, I don't know what the final epilogue boss is going to be like. It might be a lot harder than the final story boss. It might not be. But if it's not, then then there's really like no purpose in like min-maxing anything, right? If we don't actually have much of. Oh, my bad. I've been on for a minute here. Screen. Hello. Oh, whoops, I forgot to heal Ronfar. Hopefully Ronfar heals Ronfar. You know what? I think I need to change the positioning again.
I'll take care of this.
Because I think Ronfar and Lamina are way too close to Jean. If Jean gets hit with a zone attack, they're all getting hit, and we don't want that. Yeah, I think it's gonna make way more sense to go if we go something like this, and then like that. I don't try that and see what it looks like. Okay, so that's a door. It doesn't. I don't know. It's weird. They don't look like stairs, right? Like that looks like. Oh, you know why it looks like a door? Because it's stairs down. It's not stairs up. That's what's going on. Why are you fighting everybody over there? You did 9 damage to Hiro, are you serious? Okay, so if the damage formula is as simple as I've talked about it maybe being, that means that enemy might just have like 300 and 315 attack or something. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, so wait, let's go down first. I'm guessing it's just gonna be going to like a dead end, like an empty room, like we saw on the last floor with the stairs down. Yeah. There's that room that we saw that we weren't sure about on the last floor. Okay, so I'm guessing we're coming up to the last floor here now, because there's only one treasure left to get. There's the boss. You know what? I'm lazy. I'm lazy. Just do that. MP looks really good. I mean, I guess I could just toss him one just for funsies. I don't know. All right, floor 9. Another 9 floor dungeon. Remember we had. Oh yeah, we get the boss music. Let's go. Phantom Sentry. This dude is huge. This is like some Luffy or Octopath sized boss stuff here. Alright, I'm here for it. Let's go.
Watch this.
No, I gotta crank it up.
Gift of pain.
Happy hour. This should help.
I'll take care of this.
Oh no, he sucked us all in and buffed himself. Oh man, why am I scared? I'm so scared. He's gonna cleave the crap out of my entire team. You know what? No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. God, that hits so hard. It's so good. Do it again. Let's cap out attacks. I don't even care.
Blue Dragon Palm.
Here we go.
No,
2,700. Thanks, now.
I'll take care of this.
Boom. No, you did nothing. You know what? We've got MP items to spare, right? We've got MP items to spare. Just keep doing it. Just let's not take any damage here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on.
Blue Dragon Palm.
Oh, he hit for over 1K per attack. Nice.
Ice Storm.
Whoops. Should we actually let him hit us once? Should we not be such big jerks to him? I mean, we could still do it 3 more times. Alright, you know what? Fine. He doesn't get to hit us. Okay, she's got to do more damage. She's got to do this. Or actually, you know what? Have we not? We haven't seen this, have we? I don't think we've seen this. Let's try that and see what it looks like. What kind of damage it does.
No, lend me a hand here.
Hiro just going absolutely bonkers here.
Taste my
Hiro's
blade.
already done like almost. I think Hiro's already done like 12,000 damage or something.
Ruby, lend me your power.
Alright, come on, Ruby. What you got, Ruby? Oh, Ruby, are you serious? You did 400 damage. Uh-oh. That looked really cool. Too bad I didn't do anything for you there, buddy. Alright, we need more than 400 damage there. I mean, if we even get to see it. Uh-oh, why is he doing less damage? Oh, whatever, who cares? Yeah, I think that's gotta be that. I mean, that might be the first boss fight I did in either game where we took zero points of damage. He didn't get attacks number 4. Come on, buddy. You got 3 defense though. The rich get richer. Run far, 1 attack, 3 defense. Nice, nice. Jean, 3 defense. Nice, nice. And 2 attack. Good level ups. Lamina, 3 defense. Wow, level 61 brings good defense upgrades for people. 3 defense across the board, I think. Nice. Nobody got a new skill. We already got the silver light, didn't we? I think we did. Would you look at that, Hero? The Rememberizer is glowing. Right opal jewel. It sparkles like a star. You remember the first time we found this room, Ruby? We were so green. I think my ribs are still sore from that fall. We're lucky we didn't get killed back then. We were such kids. But we survived and now we're great adventurers. Now that we have the left dragon eye, we need to find the right dragon eye. Where should we start looking, Hero? Any ideas? Okay, we got 2 more here. Lucia's Awakening and Ruin Raiders. So we have 2 more to get, and we're done. Alright. Northwest of Azado. Okay. That wasn't a bad dungeon. Okay, so we have to go northwest of Azado. Where is Azado? Oh, Azado, where? Oh, is this? Oh, there's Azado. Oh, okay, I remember. We are right now. What are we at again? We're at the dragon rooms, right? Yeah, back by the start. This is Dalton. And I think we go up here and Azado is just, yeah, this is Azado right here. Oh wait, what am I doing? We're not actually supposed to go into Azado, I don't think. I think this is Azado. We didn't use that many items. We did use some, but okay, so let's see, northwest of Azado is that it right here? Is this what we're looking for? Yes, maybe? Yeah, the water rooms, right? Yeah, okay, this is what we're looking for. We need there we go. Sure is, Ruby. Hey, check it out, Ruby. Now that the water's drained away, we can get into the ruins. You remember I pointed that out when we were first here? I totally did. Okay, so this is the second to the last dungeon in the game. The other dragon eye is located here, as we just learned. Now wait a second. Okay, so that was Moonlit Swim. So we're still missing Dragon Ship Destiny. Here comes Conversation. On your way to the dragon ruins, didn't we just did, let's see, where's the dragon? I think we somehow managed to miss that one when we went to the dragon room. So let me go back out. I think we're very close to... Dragon runes were over here, right? This was the dragon runes we were just at, right? It says for this one, let's see. Hiro encounters Leo on the Destiny, found in the East Salian Desert. Where is the Salian Desert? Does it actually tell us at all? What's this right here? Starlight Forest. I think that's actually not where we want to go yet. I think this is actually... I think that's actually that thing we see there, that fortress or whatever. I think that's actually the last dungeon here. But we can't go there until we have the other dragon jewel. East Salian Desert. Where? So basically we need to figure out where the East Salian Desert is. It sounds like that's where this final final one for us to get is. What is this here? East Desert Pass. I mean, this might be it, right? This was, I remember this. This was very, very early in the game. It's close. There we go. Yes! Yes! Let's go. Echoes of the Past. Let's go. Alright. So we're looking at not earned now. We have the final... Let's see. This one is from 1. This is the true ending, which we're close to. And defeat all the guardians. I think we get this after we do the next dungeon. That Water Ruins one. Okay, so that's all we've got, and this was the Rememberizer in 1, which I have, and I can access that. I can get that like off stream. Same with the treasure chest, same with the churros. So yeah, it looks like we're gonna wrap this up pretty soon. I don't know when I'll do another playthrough of 1 off stream. That was good troubleshooting there for me, because that one was not in this guide that I've been following, this newer guide. It did not describe that one at all. It said, all it says is trigger on your way to the dragon ruins. This is not right there. That is not on our way to the dragon ruins, right? Like the dragon ruins, I mean, I guess technically, but it didn't mention that it was talking about on foot either. Right? And so all it says is on your way to the dragon ruins on the cliff where you saw Leo for the first time. Well, how am I supposed to remember that? And it also said required to go here in the next part of the guide. Well, it wasn't required to go there, right? Because we just drove over here and got out and went in. We didn't have to do anything with here. Now, if I would have remembered that, maybe it was literally like right here, and it would have been faster to come in from this end too and get to the memory, but yeah, whatever. Okay, so now we need to go back. Actually, you know what? We might just be able to teleport, see, because we already went inside technically, I think. The water ruins, I think, is where we're going now. Yeah. I think this should work. Perfect, yep. Man, I can't wait to get this true ending. It's gonna be so good. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 treasure here too. We don't, it doesn't look like we have a crest here. That's a bummer. Color me a little surprised. We're gonna get another, actually the Fierce Fist is not in fact her ultimate weapon. We're gonna get a new weapon for her here. I think we're gonna get armor for Ron Far here as well, hopefully. This is an interesting looking dungeon. Kind of reminds me, I mean, we've been in water dungeons in a lot of different games over the years, right? It reminds me of the water, what was it, the water temple or whatever in Final Fantasy 1. I think we went to a water dungeon in Wild Arms 1. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure there's a lot of others that I'm forgetting. Like, given how much... Oh, jeez. And they're stealing HP from us, too. Thankfully, they don't have that much health, but holy cow, these enemies hurt, though.
I'll take care of this.
Not a whole lot of XP, either. Okay, this dungeon's not gonna be... What do we have here? Black brains? Wonderful. They're not gonna hurt at all, right? Oh, Ronfar is down. Well, so those enemies, their basic attack's not bad, but their skill is hard hitting. Very hard hitting, it looks like. A lot of treasure here on the first floor. Saint clothes. So I think these are hopefully his, yeah. There we go. There we go. Okay, now he's not so squishy, right? Now he's not so squishy. That's cool. Sorry, Chaos Armor, you had your fun in the sun. But no, just honestly no. Yeah, okay, good. That's good. He's like no longer super squish. Jeez, that was like a 200 HP heal. Nice. So is that. What are you? Goddess Armor. Who is that gonna be for? Is that gonna be for Leo, I bet? It is. It gives him agility and speed and it gives him +5, let's see, +6 defense and +5 agility, speed, wisdom, and magic defense. Nice armor, dude. I almost thought for a second that it was giving him +5 to all stats, but not quite. Dang, he's tanky. He's not as tanky as Hiro, but he's not far behind. Let's see what you do. Dark Dolls. They kind of look like doppelgangers, but I don't know, are they going to be? Nice! Well, I guess we're not gonna find
I'll
out.
take care of this.
Ooh, that was kind of painful. Yeah, I knew that was coming. You are really trying to fight me. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the enemies in here not not great to fight. Thankfully they're not that tanky, but still.
I'll take care of this.
Thankfully. Oh, I thought the left one was gonna go down. Jeez, that AoE hits hard though. Jean got absolutely creamed. And everybody else not doing so hot either. I think we're gonna start using the starlights here. I think we're gonna do this. We have to be able to shut off the water. Oh, I was right. Wow, that is a switch. Okay. Now, did that shut off the water, though? No. Why does it sound like you're chomping on something? What is this? We haven't fought one of these before, have we? No, a Gorgonka. Try using MP. Let's see what you do.
Dodge this!
Why are you... There were 6 enemies. Why are you two boneheads using single target attacks? At least she used his own attack, but still. Lord. Ronfar's still getting hit, like, super hard, though.
Yeah, baby, yeah!
Oh, I just noticed Hiro's paralyzed. That sucks. That's a lot of XP from a random battle, jeez. I was trying to flip the switch there, game.
Yeah, baby, yeah!
Are they they're doing their AoE, aren't
I'll
they?
take care of this.
Oh my gosh. It does like 115 damage AoE and it can silence still. It's so rude. No, I thought... What the heck? I hit both switches and it didn't lower the water. What happened? Heck. Oh, wait. Is that a switch too? Oh man, this is much more... Okay, now the water's down. It's not down. Oh, it's down here. Jeez. That was a lot more button pressing than I thought it would take. Wait, what? Oh, that's cool. Didn't see that coming. Okay, we got another switch here. I don't think we've actually seen these enemies attack. Let's see what they're all about. Okay, that's not bad.
I'll take care
And
of
that's their skill too. That's just not their basic attack. Nice, Hiro. You might have just saved Jean's life. Yeah, these enemies I don't really mind. I think even when enemies hit for like 1 to 200, if it's single target, it's still more manageable than when it's AoE. Since we've got, well, not when we've got this many of them hitting that hard, maybe not, but when we've got Ronfar. What? You're attacking? Okay, fine. Surely there's got to be more chests over here, right? What? Why are you so fast? Sage's robe. One wisdom? Really? All you can do is one wisdom? Come on, man. Should be 10 wisdom just like it is defense or something. Okay, so that's Lamina's ultimate armor. Oh geez, we've got another dragon switch over here too.
Dodge this! Althena's blessing.
Need to, no, well, God, Hiro is just so tanky, isn't he? Well, he's getting, why would you, okay, that was weird. Very weird.
Althena's blessing.
I'll take care of this.
We are gonna have to hit up Vayne before we go to the final dungeon, I think, here. All these healing items we're using. Now they're all doing the same thing. Either they're all gonna hit us really hard or none of them are. Oh, they're all gonna hit us hard. Wow, Hiro got absolutely dumpster. I can't remember the last time I said that. Probably yesterday when we were finishing the main story. Jeez, he got absolutely creamed. Wow, Hiro, I expect more from you, not gonna lie. Oh, 2 chests. I think actually after these 2 chests we'll be done with getting all the equipment we're getting here. Because the last 2 items are consumables.
I'll take care of this.
Jeez, that was a nice hit. Oh no, she didn't bring it down. Someone's gonna get creamed. Oh, just kidding. I think Leo just saved Ronfar's life there. Berserker Claw and Dragon Helm. 7 defense, nothing else. Alright. 12 more. Oh man. That's a nice upgrade for her. Really nice upgrade. Should be the last one here. There we go. Yep, there goes the water. What do we get in? Been an interesting dungeon. I'm assuming this is the last floor because we probably will have two chests on here. Or maybe I should rephrase that. This is probably the last floor before the final floor.
I'll take care of this.
You better bring that thing down. There you go. Nicely done. That was good. It prevented a lot of damage there. Oh, jeez, these things. Okay, I don't think any of them are doing. I think when they've got their mouth open is when they're doing their skill. So I think. Oh no, Ronfar, get out of there. Ronfar, heal yourself. You're at 2 HP, dude. Oh, he is gonna get a chance to.
I'll take care of this.
Alright. Another one of those enemies too. I mean, I think given our level, this has been like the hardest dungeon. Oh no, not when their mouth's open, when they're doing that flappy thing like the bottom front one is doing. But yeah, given our levels, I mean, I guess it makes sense considering this is one of the final 2 dungeons, like one of the 2 jewel dungeons, so you have to, you don't have to have done the 4 optional ones, but you probably will have if you're doing this stuff anyways, right? Like we have. I guess it makes sense that this is the hardest one so far, given that context. Yeah, these enemies are no joke here. It's the life jewel, and then the last one is the silver light that's further up. Target the digester that's doing its attack. Wait, it moved! It tried to attack someone that it couldn't get to because the other enemies were too much in the way. That's hilarious. Why are you not healing? Oh my gosh, the AI. Look at Jean's HP. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Sure. I don't even care. Yeah, his MP is still fine. Oh, 3 of them are gonna hit hard? At least the Black Brains aren't using their AoE. They hit Hiro with their skill and it hit him for 49. This man is so tanky. He is an absolute unit. I don't know, you know, I thought Alex was a really good protagonist from a gameplay standpoint. Like he was clearly the strongest character in his game. Hiro was literally like, hold my beer. Let me actually show you how it's done. Hiro is kind of crazy. I mean, Hiro is so much stronger than any of the other characters in this game at this point that, like, I think it's probably a toss-up between Jean and Leo, who does the second most damage. I think it's probably really close, because when Leo uses that one life-stealing attack, he's doing like around 1200 usually. And when Jean uses her doppelganger, when she also uses Blue Dragon Palm, she does probably around 12 to 1400 damage a turn. So it's probably pretty close, but I mean, like, Hiro, when Hiro's fully buffed, he's doing like over 3000 damage a turn. So he's doing like more damage than those two combined. Like it's kind of almost like Hiro's doing like the Elaine kind of thing, right? Where he's just like, once you get to a certain point in the game, like the main character is just like so much better of an attacker than any other character in the game. It's not even close. And I like it when the main characters are like that. It makes it feel, it makes it really feel like they're the main character, right? So I think that's actually good design when that does end up being what happens. I had another thought, but I don't know what it was. Yeah, I mean, he's in these basic attack autoings that we're doing. I mean, he's killing He's often killing 2 enemies a turn by himself, which is almost did it there. That's just good. Okay. So I'm assuming that the boss is going to be on this next floor. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I spoke too soon.
Take care of this.
That was pretty clean. It looks like only Hiro took damage, huh? These almost look like sentries, like they're not moving, because this enemy is almost in the same spot in this choke point that the next one is in the next choke point.
I'll take care of this.
Yeah, baby, yeah!
I'll take care of this.
Hey, that was rude. Yeah, look at that. Well, yeah, I mean, maybe that's just where they spawn in when you enter the zone. Oh, no. Oh, thanks, I hate it. Oh, damn. That was not... I thought if anything, she'd take out the 2 front ones. Oh, come on, Hiro. Get attack number 4, buddy. Come on, you can do it. Alright, 2 attack, 2 defense, 3 magic defense. Okay. Run far, 2 defense. Lumina 1 defense, 3 wisdom. Good. Oh, that's it. The other 2 are a little further behind. Oh dang, Hiro's over 500 HP now too. Okay, I spoke too soon. I think now we're on the boss floor. Yeah, we're not in a dungeon anymore. Or 5. I mean, I guess I could toss, considering how expensive her stuff is, I could toss one of these dungeons. Yes. Other than that, I think we're ready to go here. Oh. Oh, coming out of the water. Boss music, y'all. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
Watch this!
Gift of pain!
This should help. Alfina's blessing.
I'll take care of this.
Oh no, she's in a bubble. So rude. Well, I guess we're taking damage here. I should have done I should have done the white dragon thing again, I guess, huh? Oh well. Whatever. Let's do it. Let's do it now. We can do it 5 times. That should be more than enough.
No, lend me a hand here.
I'll take
Okay.
No, lend me a hand here.
Mega damage!
Wow, that was by far the most we've seen her hit with magic, I think. That was a really good hit. She hit for 1200. Lumion hit almost as hard as Leo. That was really good. So yeah, that's the thing. We've got Hiro doing like as much damage almost as the other three combined, but the other three are all doing like solid, respectable damage too. It's just that Hiro is just like cracked beyond belief, basically. Look at this man.
No, lend me a hand here.
Don't you dare underestimate me!
Did he just try to put Gina in a bubble again? This Guardian is actually just a jerk, honestly. He needs to get out of here.
Taste my blade. No, lend me a hand here.
Don't you dare underestimate me!
Bye-bye. You hit us once, you put Gina in a bubble. Nobody puts Gina in a bubble. Just like nobody puts baby in a corner, right? One attack? Are you serious, Jean? Come on. Now, question. If Jean was not in a bubble, would she have got more attack here? The bubbles suppressed her level up. Oh, come on. Leo is forever stuck at 2 attacks, I think, unfortunately. We're still not seeing new skills either. We already got all the treasures, so the only thing left to get is the jewel. Here it is. Left sapphire jewel obtained. At last, Hiro! Now we have both of the Dragonite jewels! Now we have both the star pupils! But where do we find the dragon of the High Church? We could wander around the world forever and never find it, Hiro. Well, luckily we know where to go. Luckily we know where to go. So we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna teleport to Vane to restock our item supplies. And then I think we can actually teleport to the forest, because we actually... Oh, I teleported the wrong place, didn't I? Meant to go to Vane. Yeah, I think we can teleport to the forest, because I accidentally walked into there a little while ago. Looking for other places that we needed to go for the memories. So... Okay, first off, let's sell all this crap that we don't actually need in our inventories at this point. You know what? We don't need these, do we? The sage staff is too good. Once you get the sage staff, it's kind of just over. I don't know if it probably is neutral damage, right? I don't know. All I know is that it hits weaknesses and it hits hard, and it's a zone attack for your basic, which is pretty darn nice. So we get rid of these too. Get rid of those. The legendary lid is kind of unique. I don't know. I'll save that. Just like this stuff. Wait. How does this work? We have 2 Dine's armors? Leo must have been able to use it too. That must have been what he was using before we got his final armor. In the in that last dungeon, the goddess armor. Interesting. And then here, this is unique too, or the chaos armor. I wish we would have got more things like the plate armor. That was really unique, and I like stuff like that. I remember in Star Ocean 2, there was also one kind of armor that was named like this. It was like a heavy armor type thing, but it also was usable by every single character in the game. Aura Robe, you're out. Master Helm, you're out. You're out. This was like, we got this at a weird time. I wonder if this does something unique, because it was like weaker than what we had at the time, but it was newer. So like maybe it gives like, I mean, when I think of ribbons, I think of Final Fantasy. I think of things that prevent debuffs and stuff. So maybe, I mean, it might not be, whatever, I don't know. Look at how much money we have at this point. Wow, look at our money looks funky. 366655. Okay, let's mess it up. All right. We're not quite as rich as we are in other games, but we got some money now. Okay, so we're trying to go to... Oh, maybe we can't teleport there. No, let's just go there. It's fairly close to the start of the game, actually, and so, I mean, we're also fairly close to the start of the game because we left this here. This is it right here, and this is, what was this called again? Starlight Forest. Okay. So we go through the forest, and I think if we look at the trophies, I think we're exactly where we're supposed to be, right? Where we have 2 left. Oh wait, we must have a guardian here then too, right? Maybe the final boss here is a guardian before the story finishes. Maybe need all guardians. Do I need to look this up? Let me just look this up before we get started here, because what if there's something I missed here? Yeah, I think it's that simple. I think we just have to finish. We just have to finish this final dungeon, maybe? Most of these are unfortunately just like lists of trophies. They don't actually tell you how to get it. Yeah, let's just work under that, guys, and if we do end up having to do not getting it after this final dungeon's boss, then we can figure out what else we have to do after that. Okay, let's go. Final. Oh shoot! Wait, hold on. Okay. Now we're ready. I looked and saw Ronfar was at like 90 MP. I'm like, well, wait, no, we can't start like that. Okay, so this is a dungeon. The goblin, we've got goblins here. The final dungeon. Oh, what if? Okay, maybe not. Maybe we came through here earlier in the game. Apparently. What was this place called again? Starlight Forest. Okay. Yeah, look at this. Oh, is this the one? Is this the one that who showed us the way through here? Jean, I think. And like the path was like blocked or something originally. Oh man, get away from me. Why did all these low-level enemies want to fight me so badly? You know what? You want to fight? Let's fight. I'm down. I won't run from you. I'll just get you out of here.
See ya.
Oh, I should have fought them too. Am I going the wrong way? Oh, I am. Alright, you know what? You want to fight too? Let's fight. Oh, okay. Oh, I remember here where we took the nap. Yeah, and we didn't go up into there. I don't think could we not go into here before? I know these stairs weren't here before, Hiro, but why are they here now? Hiro, look at that! Here we are, Hiro. The Star Dragon Tower will take you to the Blue Star and to Lucia. I still can't believe my mom never told me about this place before, that mega meanie. But, I don't see a way for us to get inside, do you? Hey, Hiro, doesn't this dragon's head look familiar to you? It sure does to me. Where have I seen it before? Oh, of course, it was at the entrance to the Blue Spire. Oh yeah, you're right, Ruby. We opened the dragon's head with those 2 dragon eye jewels. Just like the jewels we have. I think we both know how to get into this tower now, huh? Pop the jewels into the dragon's eyes, Hiro. Now, I wonder if you come here before getting the dragon jewels, if this is the clue that the game gives you for how to tackle the final dungeon. Left sapphire jewel was wedged into the socket. Right opal jewel was placed into the socket. Ha! Look, Hiro, we did it! Now we can get inside! We're some team, huh? Alright. Final dungeon. Go. Welcome, intrepid adventurer, ye who holds the star pupil and seeks guidance to the blue star. If true courage dwells within thee, the path shall be revealed to thine eyes. But if thou dost not have a mind and body of sufficient strength, thou shalt draw thy final breaths within this tower. I have the strength and I have the courage. Now can we hurry this up? Lucia is waiting for me. Very well, courageous one. Reveal the power of your heart. It's just like Mother said, this is definitely the way to travel from Lunar to the Blue Star. There's only one task left, Hiro, and that's to find the Ascent Dragon. So let's all work together and make it happen. Final dungeon music hype. I can't remember where we've heard this. We've definitely heard it before, though. We've got Bronze Creeps and Master Mirrors. Okay, none of the mirrors are doing their big bad attack, so that's good. Oh my gosh, look at how hard they're still hitting Hiro for, though. Thankfully, they're not that tanky. Uh-oh, paralyze. Oh my gosh, they've got a lot of health. Nice XP, no money. They're like, well, you're in the final dungeon. You don't need money anymore at this point, buddy. Is that a goblin noises there? Kind of sounded like it. Steel Soldiers. We haven't seen Steel Soldiers yet. Man, I can't believe how hard these mirrors hit, though. Their attack is through the roof. Thankfully, their defenses aren't anything to write home about. Oh, man. Yeah, you might... Oh, you healed yourself? Really? Oh, they're weak to magic, though. I was gonna say, you might want to heal Jean. Guess not. Screw Jean, I guess. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of mirrors. What the heck? We've got mirrors coming out of our mirrors. Oh my god! And they're like, intruder alert! Now, I remember early in the game when we fought against the mirrors and you go on auto, the AI is smart enough to attack the mirrors that are using their skills. So from the bottom up, the first and the third one. Let's see if that's the case here too. Oh, they're too fast. They're faster than us though. So I guess that didn't matter one lick. Thankfully, they didn't actually kill. Oh. Okay, Leo's not messing around. He's coming out here swinging. Is this the same music we had in the final dungeon of the base game of the game before the epilogue? I think it is, right? Because I remember really liking the final dungeon's music too, and I think there's a good chance this is the same thing. That would be pretty cool if they did the same music for the final dungeon and the final dungeon. Now, why is that one not flying over here? We saw the other two fly over to attack us. Maybe they can't cross that gap there after all. I thought they could. You're just gonna ping instead. You're just gonna murder our ears. Nah. We're just too slow at this point. He was gonna try to go attack that thing. He just couldn't get there. That's funny. Now the question here is, are we gonna get any treasure in this dungeon? Or not? I can't believe Leo still hasn't got a third attack yet, though. That seems super wild.
Happy hour.
I'll take care of this.
Nice. None of them are doing their attack.
Yeah, baby, yeah!
I'll take care of this.
I like that formation. That formation is good for XP, and typically it's not that threatening either, because I think at most we've seen like 2 of them doing their attack on turn 1. I mean, maybe we've just been lucky with RNG, but
Alfina's blessing.
I'll take care of this.
Ruby, you should have leveled up again when we started the epilogue. Ruby's like Ruby spends most of the game just hitting like a wet noodle here. Hey, how's it going, kitty? Hey. You going to bed? Dang, you didn't even get a heal off onto Hiro there. I don't think there was anything up here, yeah. I don't know, I'm kind of getting the vibes that, we are, I mean, maybe I'll be wrong, but it's kind of giving me the vibes that we're not going to be getting any loot here during this dungeon. I suppose it's okay.
Happy hour!
There's the,
I'll
oh,
take care of this.
Heal Hiro again. He took a beating there. I don't think he's, yeah, not gonna get the chance. It's fine. This is, yeah, the statues.
Alfina's blessing.
I'll take care of this.
Were they doing, no, they're weak to magic. How did they hit? I wonder if he used the skill and I didn't realize that one of them did and one of them didn't. Because Hiro got hit harder than Lamina did there, and that's obviously doesn't make sense, given their physical defense is being different. She does have more magic defense than him, though, so that would explain it if that had to have been a magic-based attack one of them did. Either that or one of them did a basic attack and the other one used the skill, maybe. Hey, Emma, what's up? What are you doing?
Happy hour!
I'll take care of this.
What is that? Looks like a gargoyle or something. Oh no, not the bomb angels. Uh-oh. We better hope they attack like Jean or something and that's it. Because their basic attacks do splash damage. So this could get messy in a hurry if they hit really hard too. Maybe just hit those two in the front,
I'll
honestly.
take care of this.
Yeah, wow, their basic attack does over 100 damage. Yeah, I remember these enemies from the first game. And that's the other thing, they're also, wow, 10,000 XP? Okay, never mind, I like them. Where's your 4th attack, Hiro? But he got 3 defense, so it's okay. He did get 2 attack as well. This is a pretty good level up. Dang, this floor is huge. Oh right, I forgot.
Happy hour!
I I forgot since it's the weekend we got earlier basketball games. I'm not gonna pay much attention, but I think I'm gonna pull it up on the laptop here. Ron Farr not getting a third attacks is whatever at this point. Honestly, I've given up hope on caring about Ron Farr's ability to do melee, like physical damage. Lamina 3 physical defense and 3 wisdom is nice, and 2 magic defense. That was a good level up from her. Right for me, huh? Oh, I guess I was wrong. It doesn't look like they've even tipped off yet in Boston. Or wait, no, they're in New York. That's right, the first 2 games were in Boston. Hey, that was rude. Jeez, the first one paralyzes her and the second one just murders her.
I'll take care of this.
So uncool, so uncalled for. But that's why we've got passion fruit, so whatever. I swear these soldiers sound like goblins or something.
Happy hour!
I'll take care of this.
Why are they trying to hit Ron Farr so badly? They're like, if we get rid of their healer, maybe we can get the rest of them to. Leo, why? Why? I mean, the fact that he's continuing to get like 3 attack level ups is still really good, and he got 3 defense too. That was still a good level. I want to see the attack count on Leo and Hiro still go up before we finish. But I don't think at the rate we're going, I don't think we're gonna actually see that, unfortunately.
Happy hour!
I'll take care of this.
Wow, they all basic, or maybe that, I guess that must be an actual active skill that they do where they do the splash damage. I always thought that was their basic attack, but I don't think it is, because they did single target attacks right there, and they didn't even hit very hard. And I think their skill also silences too. Does like a lot of splash damage and silences.
Happy hour!
I'll take care of this.
Nice. Jean, 2 attack, 3 defense. These level ups, once we hit like 60, it seems like everybody's getting good level ups after here. Like everybody's getting like 2 to 3 stats in all the categories they want. It's pretty nice. Uh-oh, the mirror's gonna do. I'd hit Leo, who cares? Leo's got the most HP, who cares if he gets hit hard? Honestly.
I'll take care of this.
Alright, next floor. I wonder how many floors there's gonna be in this place. Oh, we're on the 4th floor already, I guess. That wasn't good. I saved when we came in and not until the 4th floor. Imagine if we got RNG'd on the, like, midway through the 3rd floor. Probably would have been kicking myself here.
I'll take care of this.
two of them are gonna hit hard. Hit Leo. Whatever you do, hit Leo. He's got like 5. He's got max HP. Yes, hit Leo. No, hit Leo. Hit Leo. Yes, hit Leo. Everybody hit Leo. I think Hiro's gonna get healed, right? Yeah.
I'll take care of this.
Oh, nice. Wow. Wait. She hit all 3 enemies. That's pretty telling on how big the range on her basic is, right? Because she probably targeted the middle character and she hit all the way. I mean, the gap. I don't know. I mean, the gap was pretty big between the middle enemy and the top one. We're on the 4th floor of the final dungeon, and Ronfar, our healer, is at full MP. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'll take topping almost everybody off from there. It's because he's leveling up and he's getting more and more max MP, and so the MP regen accessory he has on, since all the like healing, I think all the healing mechanics in the game, whether it's HP or MP, I think they're all percentage based. They're not like flat figures or something. It's not or it's not like they're based on like your wisdom or something. They're all I think they're percentage based on the target. So like if you're healing someone with a lot of HP like Leo, like the 4 MP heal he's got, Ronfar has here, will heal Leo for like over 200 HP. I think we did the math earlier. I think it's a 40% heal, which makes sense. He's got 560 HP, so he's healing for like probably like 220, 230 or something. I think there was also like a there's still a range, but it's very small. I think it was like 40% plus or minus 1%. I remember doing the math really early in the game, and I think that's what it was or something. And so the same holds true for Ronfar, right? So we've got him on the Stardust ring, and I'm pretty sure I did the math on this early on, and he gets 2% of his MP back every turn. And so he's up over 300 now, so he's getting 6 MP back per turn. And the programming I'm doing with him for autoing is using this. He uses heal litany every turn, and so every turn he's spending for getting 6 back. So, I mean that's why we're able to basically auto all the fights with minimal assistant like healing outside of combat. And we also have regen items, I think, on everybody except for Jean. So Hiro, Ronfar, Lamina, and Leo are all regenerating HP every turn as well. And so between those two things, it kind of makes it so there's not that much actual like combat gameplay that you technically need to do if you don't want to. I mean, I've pretty much done this the entire playthrough where I'm either doing tactic 1 where everybody's basic attacking and Ronfar's single target healing, or I've done AI. But the problem with the AI is the AI will use MP very liberally, and all your characters will run out of MP before you even get to bosses. So that was why I ended up settling on this, and honestly, it's good enough. It's straight up just good enough. So it is what it is. I mean, there's enough equipment like between the accessories and the crests and stuff in this game that make it so yeah, like the healing rings here restore HP after every turn. So I've got now. I'm working under this assumption, and I think we see it every combat, but Hiro has HP regen too, and it's from Althena's sword, and I think we saw that in Lunar 1 as well, when Alex was also using this exact same sword. He had HP regen, and I didn't need to keep a healing ring on him. So, oh wait, I was wrong. Ronfar's the one that doesn't have one. So Jean has one. Lamina has one, and Leo has one. And then Hiro has the sword. So everybody but our healer has HP regen equipped. But yeah, honestly, I don't really mind playing games on like auto for combat like this if it's these older JRPGs where random battle encounter rates are just really high, and especially if they're not too challenging, you can get away with autoing like this. I'm okay with it. Like I did this. I think I did this for a lot of Dragon Quest III Remake too last year. But like more modern games that have auto, like sometimes I'll use it, but not like all the time. Like with Octopath COTC, like they added auto earlier this year finally, and I do some autoing stuff. Like there's some farming stuff that
I'll take care of this.
that I need to do that I haven't done. But when I finally get around to it, I probably will be autoing as much as I can of it. It's kind of like the things that we farm in there now they're like these mini dungeons where there's like an elite, so like a mini boss or something, and then at the end there's a boss. But I think there's like three or four different difficulties you can do the dungeon on, and I think it's actually the most efficient to do it on the hardest difficulty level you can succeed at like autoing on, and just doing more runs of the dungeon rather than doing like harder difficulties and getting more rewards. Kind of a time and effort sort of deal. Like if you can auto, you can just do it faster. Like every random battle you just auto, and that kind of stuff too I'm okay with. But like for most of the boss fights in that game you actually have to play, and that's what I've been doing too. I think it would be maybe interesting to try to play these not just the Lunar games here in the remastered collection, but any of these more retro games that have autoing like features or functions in the games. Like try to play the entire game on auto only, including bosses. I think that could be somewhat of an interesting challenge run. I don't know whether you would just have to be like way over leveled or what. I mean, I think with the fact that we can program, I mean, this is a little bit similar in this game to like what we have /had in Phantasy Star 4. It's just a little bit different. In here we can only program 3 macros, whereas in Phantasy Star 4 we could program 10. But it's kind of the same thing. Like if you program enough different like scenarios of stuff, like I technically could go into here and I could program our first turn for boss fights, right? Like I could just straight up program our first turn for boss fights in here as well. And maybe I should. That would speed things up, right? If it would be fewer button presses, and then I could totally automate this to the point where we're just using these 2 macros for boss fights for now. Like we could probably beat this last boss in the post game doing this. Now the thing is here, the problem is we need to use Burning Rage twice to cap it out, but after that then we want her to attack. So maybe we just don't do the second Burning Rage, right? And maybe we just go like this. So like literally now that's all we need for boss fights, I think. Honestly, we use Act 2 for turn 1, and then we use Act 3 for every other turn for the rest of the boss fights. I'm gonna try it for this boss, actually. I think I'll try it and we'll see whether it works. I don't see any reason why it won't work though, which is kind of funny, right? That's probably what like speedrunners will use to do, right? Like they'll probably be able to, and I mean, so when you use these, what are they called again? The tactics. When you use either any of these 3 tactics, it's only for 1 turn. It's not like with AI. If you hit the AI, it will just keep running infinitely until you win or you lose. And you can hit circle to cancel it, right? You can cancel it at any time. But with these, it'll only play for 1 turn. So, I mean, technically, I probably could have done this for the entire playthrough, right? I could have programmed 2 and 3 for like turn 1 of boss fights, and then every turn after that of boss fights. I could have programmed it. I bet we probably could have even done the final boss in the game yesterday with that way. The only thing that would have maybe been a little suspect potentially would be like the targeting, right? Because like in the final boss fight of the story, of the main story, like it's like Goldera, right? There's like all the different parts and stuff of the boss that you have to take down, and so if you're wanting to target specific enemy pieces, like using these tactics probably wouldn't get that done, right? Because we're doing with Hiro, with Jean, and with Leo, we're doing single target attacks, and so there's no telling where they would go. My guess is because like Jean's doppelganger went onto the body, my guess would be all of their single target attacks would go onto the body too. I'm not sure. But I was also using AoEs in that fight too, so I don't know. Yeah, I think next time I play either of these, and like I've said the last few days, I'm gonna have to replay through 1 to get the platinum, because there were bromides early in the game that I didn't know about, that I didn't know were like missable. There were missable like NPC conversations I had to have like really early on to make some of the bromides accessible at the very end of the game. Like how, you know, without looking at a guide, how was I supposed to know that? And then once I realized what the heck was going on with the bromides, then I pulled up guides and I was like, oh crap. we're like, I can't remember how far in we were at that point. I think it might not have been until the 2nd day, so we might have been like 6 or 7 hours in, and I'm like, we're not, we've already come this far, we're not going to start over kind of deal. So that was what happened there. So but I think when I go back to do that, I think I will try to take, and again, I keep saying this throughout 2's playthrough, the options for programming your characters and like all the automation that's in the games, it's actually better in 1. So I think my playthrough of 1 will kind of, I mean, I never really got into doing like any speedrun type stuff, but it will probably feel somewhat like that where I'll be like automating everything like this. I mean, I did that with our playthrough, you know, a couple weeks ago, right? But I was only doing that like I've been doing here, where it was just for random battles. I wasn't doing anything like that with bosses. But I think we're gonna try that here. We'll see how it goes. It might fail miserably, or it might just work really well. We've got a dead end in the final dungeon in the, what floor did we say we were on? Like the 4th or the 5th one? Come fight me. Honestly, these fights or whatever, they do some damage, but it's not too bad. I think it's because we're continuing to level up, our stats are getting better, we're taking less damage and we're doing more.
I'll take care of this.
I don't know why, but I've never really minded random battles in video games. I don't know. I know a lot of people don't like them. A lot of people complain about encounter rates in some of the modern games. Like I think I've seen people complain about the encounter rates in like the Octopath games before. But I think with how easy it is to break both of the numbered Octopath games, it's not actually that big of a deal, even with the encounter rate what it is. But then there's also the scholar secondary skill you can get, which lowers the encounter rate too, on top of
I'll take care of this.
on top of random battles just not being taking that much time. I think like once you get, what is it, like once you get to like level 15ish or so in either 1 or 2, and you start being able to unlock the addition, like the finding the secondary job shrines and stuff,
Happy hour.
and you can start like putting specific secondary skills on like specific characters or all characters. Stuff like in Octopath 2, stuff like the first apothecary one. I think that's the one that regens. Why did I don't know. That's the one that regens HP and SP at like, what is it, like 30 or 40% at the end of every combat, so it makes it like super sustaining. What's up, Nazda? Nazda, you picked great timing. This is the 7th and final optional dungeon in the game. You are here for the final boss. We're almost there, I think. You got great timing today. We're on the 6th floor of it. We're probably less than like half an hour away from finishing the game, if I had to guess. Yeah, the timing was really good, for sure.
I'll take care of this.
Yeah, it's actually not taking quite as much time as I thought it was going to today. I think definitely just once you get into the epilogue, the first, like when you first get going with the first optional dungeons, it's definitely harder and more time consuming there because you don't have any of this end game gear. You're like, I mean, I think I've got like 10 levels doing the epilogue now too, and so everything is just a lot smoother and quicker. I mean, I'm kind of like farming here, like still trying to level up more, but it's still pretty, it's not too bad. It's pretty smooth.
I'll take care of this.
We've got some really fun equipment too, like that big AoE that we just did. That's my mage Lamina, and it's her basic attack. Her basic attack is this like huge that thing, that big flash on the screen. Oh, come on, he didn't get attack number 4. Oh man, I'm betting that's probably the last level up hero we'll get before we finish. Ronfar got 3 attack. Okay, Lamina 2 wisdom. Dang. I was really hoping either Hero or Leo would get 1 more attack count before we finished. We'll have to see what happens, because Leo, I think all 5 of the characters are pretty close in XP at this point for when they level up. I think there were a couple boss fights we've done yesterday and today where the whole team leveled up together. I think my hypothesis, though, let's see. Oh, he didn't get it either. He's still at 2 attacks. Come on, Leo, you potato. And none of them are getting more skills. So I was kind of thinking, because Hero's got this empty spot here for a 10th skill. Ronfar's got this empty spot here for a 14th skill, and Jean's got an empty spot for a 10th skill too. But none of them are getting them. I don't know. I mean, maybe they come, maybe they don't come for a while. Like maybe they're like level 75 or 85 or something. You just have to like mega ultra grind or something, and we just won't see them, or maybe they just don't exist. I don't know. Nice. They did their zone attacks on single targets. Sweet. Yeah, I think I was right. I think unfortunately my hypothesis about there not being any treasure in this final dungeon, we haven't seen a single chest in here yet, and I don't think we're gonna. I really cannot wait for the ending though. The true ending here. I mean, like, thinking back to like Sea of Stars, I think it's gonna be really similar to that, you know, where the game had an ending, but it was kind of like bittersweet. And then in the epilogue, when you go and do the bonus content and stuff and you get the true ending, like the true ending is just super good. I think we're gonna see that again here. Like, I'm super hyped. Is this it? Are we at the top? Oh, there it is. We've got one more boss fight. All right. I'm totally ready. Let's see. Look at that. The final dungeon in the game. We get to the final boss, and my healer has spent 18 of his over 300 MP. It's just like, come on. So if you're wondering why I'm autoing every battle, that's why. Because we kind of just don't need to do more. Okay, let's top everybody off though. Let's head in. Actually, do we go into the fight with everybody at max everything? We've got the items for it. You know what? Let's send it. Let's send it. And I'm gonna try. I was just talking about it right before you got here, Nazda. We're gonna try fully autoing this final fight. The final fight. We're gonna try autoing it. I have two macros set up. This is the. Well, we can see them. The first one is what I've been using for random battles. The second one is going to be our turn 1 buffing for the boss fight. And then every turn after that, we're going to use the third macro, the one on the right. And we're going to try to fully auto this, basically. Are you the one who seeks the blue star? The impudent human who dares to challenge my superior power with nothing more than courage? Who are you? Show yourself. I am surprised that you fail to recognize me, Red Dragon. Do you not feel the presence of one of your own? Do you not realize I am the Star Dragon? The 5th dragon. Ooh. What in the world? I am the guardian of the ancient bridge that joins this world to the blue star. There are many years yet to pass before the blue star will awaken from its sleep, and I cannot allow anyone to disturb that sleep until the time of awakening. Whatever reasons you may have for traveling to the blue star are meaningless to me, human. I command you to leave this place at once and to never return. I mean, these are the same answers. But we want to go to the blue star for a reason, and that reason is Lucia, so we're gonna go with the top one. I must find Lucia. Don't you understand? She needs me just as I need her. What could she possibly require from a human being? I don't know yet, but that's why I have to go. Lucia's all alone in a barren, hostile place, trying to fulfill her mission to return it to life. And I love her too much to let her shoulder that burden alone. I know that if I were there, I could find a way to help her revive the blue star. And then, someday, when it's ready to be inhabited again, I want to be there with Lucia. I want to be with the one I love. You must let me pass. You defy me, human, despite all that I have told you. We defeated Zophar to save this world, and I am prepared to defeat you to save Lucia. As you wish. Alright. Star Guardian. Boss music. Going hard. Alright, we're going 2, and then we're going 3. Oh, wait, we're solo. No, wait, hold on. Oh, it did over half of my health and oh geez, wait, okay. We can't do that. It's a one-on-one fight and it did over half of my health in one hit. Okay, maybe not. This is gonna get tricky. Maybe it used an attack or something and it'll do less damage with its basic. There we go. That's more what we need. Oh Lord. Okay, so we can't buff our attack. Shoot. That means I should have given, okay, in hindsight I could have given him the what was it, the hero talisman or whatever that does the attack buff. But we'll see. He's still doing 2100 damage, so your magic is nothing, beast. Get out of here. Yeah, do it. We're regenning like as much damage as you're doing. Unless you do that 280 hit damage attack. Just don't do that though. Just beat the crap out of this thing. Yeah, do all your fancy magic. You healed me for 11 HP. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Oh, that's the one that's not fair. Not okay. Not okay, not okay, not okay. This is great. The final fight in the game is a 1v1 with a dragon. It's absolutely perfect with how much emphasis in these games. What was that? Come on. All right, let's get our story. That was, get out of here. You fought with skill and strength like I have never seen, human. You have earned passage to the Blue Star. I have witnessed the power of your love for Lucia, human. I only hope that it is strong enough to help you survive the harsh landscape of the Blue Star. I know, because we're basically going to live on the moon, right? This is but the first step on a long and treacherous road. Find your footing on the road, human, and find the hope that lies buried amongst the stars. I shall wait here and believe that your love has the power to make dreams into reality. Okay. It's go time. Go now, hero. The way is open to you. Go to the Blue Star. Go to Lucia. Yes. Oh, let's... There we go. There's the one I wasn't sure about. Okay. So we come back over to the trophies. We go to not earned. Why are we down there though? Should have put us up at the top. So we've got one more to go. We've got watch the true ending, and that's what we're about to do, and then the rest is all from one. And 3 of the 4 I need to get done from 1 I can actually do with the file we've got from our playthrough. So yeah, we're basically done with the platinum. I only have to replay 1 to get the bromides. Unfortunately, I'll pin that one because that's the jerk of a trophy right there. That's the sucky one. Okay. All right. Time to do the thing. What's that? Oh, should I have saved again? Shoot. I was 1 step away from... That's the crystal. We gotta... I don't know. It's the Star Dragon crystal. I guess this is where we have to say goodbye. Unless they're gonna come with. No, it looks like we're gonna say goodbye to each and... Oh.
It seems the time has come for us to part ways, but this time we do so as friends. While you are seeking out your future with Lucia and the Blue Star, I shall be wandering this land in search of my own destiny. Well, good luck.
You know, up until now, I thought I was the biggest gambler on Lunar, but it's you. I have no idea what lies ahead of you on this journey, but I have no doubt that you'll manage to win it all in the end. So I'm betting it all on you. Well, that's my little pep talk. Take care.
Hiro, this is extremely dangerous. I wish you could just stay here with me, but I guess that wouldn't really be fair to either you or Lucia. But then, think you leaving isn't really fair to me either.
Some of what
Oh,
Ruby says
jeez,
really
Ruby.
is true, Hiro, you know? But then I'm sure you'll make it back to Lucia just fine. I know you can do whatever you set your heart to. So get out of here before I cry. Go! I mean it.
Jeez. I'm mega bad at saying goodbye like this. But this isn't like one of those final forever goodbyes, now is it? You're just going to pick up a friend, right?
No.
Who am I kidding? Hiro, just stay safe.
Alright, okay, we can save now. Alright, I don't know why, we'll make a third save for this one. Star Dragon 4 year. Hiro, I know you shall overcome whatever trials await you on the Blue Star. Tears are forbidden when men part ways here. Oh, come on, dude. Do not mourn the past, embrace the future. While you are gone, I shall help Althena's chosen to share the true teachings of the goddess. Goodbye, my friend. Take care of yourself. You too, Leo. Hiro, I know you shall overcome whatever trials await you on the Blue Star. Oh, wait, shoot. Okay, no, that's the same thing. Alright, so one dialogue for everybody. Well, Chief, here we are, and you're about to gamble your life that this gizmo's gonna work. I don't know what's waiting for you on the Blue Star, Hiro, but I do know one thing. I'd gladly bet everything I have that you and Lucia will find each other. Time's a-wasting, and Lucia's probably wishing for a snuggle bunny. Now go get her, tiger! Thanks, Ronfar. Hiro, I know you have to follow your heart and your dream, but when you and Lucia come back, I expect you both to teach at the Magic Guild. I hope Lucia realizes what a treasure you are, Hiro. You're worth your weight in silver. Thank you, Amina. Go. Your hitbox is too big. Get out of here. I'd offer to go with you, Hiro, but I'm sure I'd just get in your way, and I know you'll be fine. You and Lucia will be on the Blue Star all by yourselves. How romantic. When the two of you return, come to the carnival and we'll dance the night away, alright? Thanks, Jean. Now, why do they all assume that they'll ever come back? I don't know. I guess this is it, Hiro. You're really going to the Blue Star. Promise me that you'll be careful when you're there. Try to stay out of trouble for once. And if you do get into trouble up there, promise me that you'll come back here right away. And tell Lucia that I said she better take care of you, or else I'll miss you too, Ruby. Alright. Bye, everyone. It's been real. Here we go. Now we've got to have a cutscene for this, right? Come on. Go. Wait, is this where we're leaving from or where we arrived at? Oh, that's her, I bet, right? No? Whoa. Is this where we are right now? Oh, there she is. So what is she doing then? Is he tapping on the glass? He's totally tapping on the glass, isn't he? He's trying to wake her up. It's like, what the hell is that noise? Why is he upside down? Or is she upside down? He's on top of the crystal. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh, leave it to Hiro. She's like, wow. Right, exactly, before she opens her eyes. That was really funny. So now what? Oh shit, she's singing nice. I'm not gonna lie, I thought the blue star was gonna look like our moon. This doesn't look like our moon at all. I could be wrong, but I don't think our moon has like snow on it, right? I don't think it does. Like not even on the, yeah, I don't know. It looks almost more like its own planet than it does like a moon. Like a barren moon or something. Wow, so they're looking up into their sky at their friends down on Lunar. That's cool. Are we actually? Oh wow, we actually got a kiss on screen. I mean, I don't know why I'm surprised. I mean, we got a kiss on screen in Shining Force 2 at the end as well, right? I think. What a game. That was really good. That was really good. Like, I think the more I think about this, I think this might actually be my third favorite game from the 90s. I think this might actually be my favorite Sega game, and I can't believe I'm gonna say that, but I think I actually liked this game even more than Shining Force 2 and Phantasy Star 4. Which seems kind of crazy to say, but considering how much of my childhood gaming was like those games, memories of those two games. Yeah, I think only Final Fantasy 6 and Chrono Trigger still like eclipse this game for me. I don't know. I think I could probably say without a doubt. Well, I know this game is, let's see. I guess I would have to like look at a list. I don't know if I could say that this is like in my top 10. But even if it's not, it's definitely in my top 20. I don't know. Really, really good game though. Wow. that was a lot of fun to play through. I think even more so than in Final Fantasy VI or Chrono Trigger, I think the writers in this game did a really, really good job of making the characters in these Lunar games, like, bringing them to life. They're like, they're all the characters in both games are like, they show their emotions, they voice their emotions, and it really brings them to life as characters, I feel like. And then the fact that we've kind of sort of got like a sci-fi-ish story going on, while the rest of it is still basically like fantasy stuff. I mean, it's kind of the reason why I like the Star Ocean games too, right? Where it's kind of like sci-fi and fantasy coming together. Yeah, awesome game. Yeah, I think the fact that these games were as good as they are really helped me cope with the decision to, I mean, basically force myself to play these before getting to Expedition 33, like we're going to on Monday. Because if these games weren't as good as they are, man, it would have been a drag like this week trying to get through Eternal Blue before Expedition 33, and it's like if I was like, I'm really not like enjoying this game that much, it would have been brutal. It would have been such a long week. But yeah, I mean, I was so engrossed in this game, and even the first one at points throughout both playthroughs, that I like totally forgot to do like COTC dailies and stuff sometimes. For True Love, there it is. All right, wow. What a game. What a game. I guess that's it. I don't know. I mean, I could keep gushing about the game for a little while. I don't know. Anybody that's here with me have any thoughts on the game or anything that you want to share live before we end the stream? Yeah, honestly, just what gems of games. I still can't get over that these games are from like the early and mid 90s. Yeah. I mean, there were obviously a lot of tropes and stuff in them, right, as far as the genre goes, but with how old it was, some of those tropes, at least one or two, probably started with these games. You know, I can't think of like bosses. I mean, there's only a few other games that have had bosses similar to Eternal Blue's final boss. You know, where there's multiple parts of it and stuff. Like, I mean, that fight really was like Goldera, right? Because the boss had Lucia like captured and as a part of the boss, at least for the first part of the fight. Just like Goldera does with like Black's body, right? But I mean, there's also like the tower, the amalgamation of the statues or whatever in Final Fantasy VI's ending sequence before you get to Kefka that have all the different parts and stuff. But that also wasn't the final boss, so I don't think that's as valid. I really do think Zolfar here was literally just Goldera before Goldera, which was really cool. And then the whole thing earlier in the game with when we first met Jean and her talking about the song that she liked to dance to. You know, she's a dancer. The song's name was Desert Rose, or was Oasis Rose. And we've got, in Octopath 1, we've got Prim Rose, and she's from the desert region, which is where oases typically are. I think those two things alone, I mean, are two of the biggest Easter eggs I've seen in games for Octopath, which is kind of cool too. As anybody who's consumed any of my Octopath content here will know, I definitely really love the Octopath games and franchise. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I have anything else for you guys. I think that's gonna do it. You know, today's Saturday. I don't typically stream on the weekend, so no stream tomorrow. Expedition 33 we have to look forward to on Monday. I can't wait. It's already here. It's downloaded. It's ready to go. We can hear the music. It's nice piano music here. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, and for anybody that knows anything about RPGs, I'm sure you've either already started playing this or you've at the very least heard people talking about it. I've seen across all social media platforms, across different Discord servers, I think at this point I've probably seen thousands of people saying that this is already their game of the year. Really looking forward to this. This is what we're going to be doing on Monday. Finally, we're a little bit late to the party. I think it came out. I think it came out on the 24th, so it came out 16 days ago. So there's already plenty of people that have even finished it. But I think unless there's like really tricky or really time-consuming trophies, I think we'll probably go for a platinum on this too. So I think it's going to be a long playthrough. I'm not quite sure, but we'll see. Yeah, it's going to be quite the change of pace, right? Because this is, I mean, other than Final Fantasy 15, I haven't really streamed a mod. Well, that's actually not true. The first game I finished on stream way back in, I think, December of 2022 at this point? I think so. Star Ocean 6. But this is, other than Star Ocean 6 and Final Fantasy 15, this is going to be... Actually, those were also action combat. So this will technically be the first modern turn-based JRPG that I've streamed. There's really not a whole lot offered in the genre in terms of modern graphics, right? It's as far as I'm aware, it's basically this and Honkai Star Rail. I mean, there might be a few others that I just don't know about, but as far as I'm aware, those are the only two modern turn-based JRPGs I've seen or heard about. So yeah, that part is exciting. The game looks really incredible. Oh, you know what? I did. I think I actually did. Let's take a look. I'm pretty sure I played that back when it came out. Cause didn't that come out like right before didn't that come out right before Final Fantasy 13? So like we're gonna have to scroll down a ways to get to that. But I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Is this around the spot or do we have to go? I think we gotta go further down. I think that should be in here somewhere. Maybe. Oh god. Yep, there it is. Oh, maybe I didn't play it that much. No, I must not have played it that much then if I didn't get like any of these trophies. I mean, from literally just playing it, cleared 3 missions, done 50, and so I must have played it, but then I got sidetracked with something else, or maybe I didn't like it, or I don't remember. I feel like it's probably not the case, although maybe if it was a lot like 15, maybe it was the case where I tried it and I didn't like it or something. Because I remember playing 15 on launch and it just did not do like anything for me. Like I think, actually, I shouldn't have left that. Like if we go back into trophies and we find 15, here's 15. The original trophies are from back on launch. Like look at this, and we can scroll down and look at that. I got through 2 chapters before I lost interest on launch. 2. I got through 2 chapters, and then obviously we came back a couple years ago and I actually streamed it, which forced me to play the whole thing, and we actually went through the whole thing and we finished the game. So and it actually wasn't quite as bad as I thought it was going to be, originally thought. You know what? It really sucks with 16. I do have 16 here. I have 0 trophies for it because for whatever reason, my digital only PlayStation 5 will not run the game. Like, I tried booting the game up and it half of the time makes it to the main menu and doesn't crash, and then I can try starting the game, like starting a new playthrough and like going through the options that they want you to decide and stuff. But then halfway through that, it ends up freezing, and the other half it freezes before it even gets to the main menu. So like for whatever reason, my digital copy of Final Fantasy 16 I cannot play. I'm holding out hope that when we get PS6 in a few years or whatever, I'll be able to download it onto my PS6 and then play it. One of the things that I did hours of research trying to figure out why that was happening and why it wouldn't work. I saw a lot of people talking about reformatting their whole PlayStation, and that did not even fix it. So that wasn't even a solution. So I didn't even try it. But I did uninstall and re-download the game like 20 times. At least 20 times at this point. No dice. None. And I was holding out hope that every time they patched it, maybe something they did fixed whatever the problem was. But still to this day, as far as I know, it's not playable. Now I haven't tried it's not installed right now. I haven't tried it in a while, in months, but so maybe at some point I should try it. But yeah, that's kind of a bummer. I think based on everything I've heard and everything I've seen footage wise of the game, I think I probably will like it more than 15, but probably not that much more. I mean, it's still action combat, which is not really my thing. For whatever reason, it's the Final Fantasy action combat that doesn't do it for me. Like 15 didn't do it for me, 7 Remake didn't do it for me. But then we get stuff like the Star Ocean games, and I'm all over that combat. I mean, look at these two right here. I almost platinumed this, and this Star Ocean First Departure are like the Lunar Collection now, and like Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster. I'm very close to having platinum. There's just a few things that I need to do. And as far as Star Ocean 1 here goes, I think it's mostly just get all of the characters. Because the Star Ocean 1 and 2 especially are really notorious for having these obscure and rigid requirements for recruiting characters where you can't get all the characters in the game in one playthrough, so you have to do more than one. And I just haven't got around to do that yet with Star Ocean 1 here. But I mean, they also had that in 2. And within I mean, this game is so good that I played it. Remember, I played this 2 times within a very short amount of time, like start to finish, all the way through the game. We played it through twice because we had to play it through with both characters. Now, when we originally started, I just made a save file for each one of them. But then we ended up going back because after playing through this on launch, which was November 2nd, I was like, I have to platinum this. It's way too good. And so you had to finish it at least 2 times to get the platinum because of, I think, some of the like ending trophies. You'd had to get endings, I think, for every character, and so to get every character you had to play it through twice. And we can see here within the span of 2 months we played it through twice. Because after the first time I was like, I want to play through the whole Star Ocean series, like. And so I have all 6 games on here. We didn't end up doing that after two the second time we got sidetracked with other stuff. But maybe at some point we'll go back and we'll play through 3 through either 3 through 5 or 3 through 6. Maybe we play through 6 again too at some point. Maybe we play through 6 on like my 5-year anniversary of streaming or something. That might be kind of cool, something like that. But yeah, for whatever reason, I don't mind action combat in Star Ocean games, in Tales of games, I didn't even mind it in Stranger of Paradise really that much. I didn't mind it in Visions of Mana, but I haven't liked any of the Final Fantasy action combat they've given us for whatever reason. So yeah. all that to say that this will be on Monday and I can't wait. I think, you know, because this coming into this year, this was definitely one of the games I was most excited for. Actually, I think Lunar was maybe one of the other games. I think coming into this year I was excited for Lunar, Expedition 33, and Titan Quest 2. I think it might have only been those 3 games coming into this year that I was really looking forward to. And if we go over to the Play Store and we look at what I have favorited, we can see some of the other upcoming games too. I can't believe, you know, I haven't played a Grand Theft Auto since Vice City, and I haven't really had any desire or interest to. But for whatever reason, last night I was like poking around on the store and I ended up watching the announcement trailer for GTA 6. It actually looks really good. I'm not gonna lie. I think I might actually get it. We'll see. But okay, so coming out still this year, we've got this now. I'm not gonna lie, unless it like is a massive flop or something, I think this will probably be, based on everything I've seen, it will probably be one of my Game of the Year contenders, most likely. I think there's Expedition 33 will be in that conversation. I know that now, based on what I've heard from people. I think so. I've you know, I really liked 2. I played the crap out of 2. I didn't really play that much of Borderlands 3, and I've heard a lot of mixed feelings on 3. I've heard almost unanimously negative stuff about 3's story, but I've heard mostly really positive things about 3's gameplay. But yeah, everything I've seen about 4, and there's constantly new stuff that's coming out there. Like I think I said it earlier today during the stream before you got here, Nazda. There's PAX East is going on right now, and Borderlands 4 had an hour-long developer panel. I'm gonna let me do that now before I forget. Actually, I'm gonna post the link to that on Discord. I don't think I actually created a Borderlands channel, so I think I'll just put it in the general gaming channel. But yeah, I don't know if I'll get to watching that today, but yeah, everything I'm seeing about Borderlands 4 really has me excited. It looks really good, honestly. I can actually say the same thing about this, and this is this is interesting. This is coming out on Monday. I played the crap out of Doom 2 and Final Doom back in the 90s. Like, I think other than maybe Diablo 2, I think the Doom games was what I played the most in the 90s, like playtime wise. My best friend in in middle school and stuff had basically a LAN setup at his house, because his dad was the one that got him into gaming, and so they played games together a lot. And so like we spent more time at his house than at my house, and we would just, I'd go over there sometimes for a whole weekend, and we'd just play the Doom games for like the whole weekend. But the more modern Doom games, you know, we got the Doom like a decade ago, and then we got Eternal Doom. And I think I tried both of them eventually, like when they were super discounted or free games or whatever, and neither of them really stuck for me. This game looks really good to me. I don't think I'll get it here on launch, you know, because like I said, it's coming out on Monday. I'll probably wait till it's on sale and pick it up at some point, but it looks really good. It looks a lot of fun. I really like the level building design of the world. It legitimately looks like an FPS in like Diablo's universe or something. Like it's all just like demonic looking stuff. Like it looks like hell. It looks like, look at this. This just looks really cool to me. I mean, look at this guy. This guy looks like the guy that was in the announcement trailer for Diablo 4 that was the one that ended up resurrecting Lilith. Like, other than the horns this guy's got, his head and his body and armor and stuff looks very similar. But yeah, so there's that, and then like I said, Titan Quest 2. I have a lot of expectations for this. I did just post, I think, on Discord, on my Discord server yesterday. There was a new post that the devs made on Steam about talking about the it wasn't early access. It was like a closed alpha play test or something that they just ran recently earlier this year. And the transparency they gave was phenomenal. They were talking about different analytics. They were sharing percentages of like polling that they took from the players that played it. And they were talking about areas that were really well received, that they're gonna just continue to try pushing to make better and better. And then yes, and we still don't have a date, but we have more info. I think I shared it in the Titan Quest. Do I have a Titan Quest channel on Discord? I think I do. I think I have a Titan Quest channel on in the upcoming games category. You got to scroll down a bit to get to it. But I shared some new info they gave, I think, yesterday. And it sounds like we're going to be getting early access this summer. So it's not actually that far away, I don't think. And also, hi, Sarah. How's it going? I really, really hope they do early access on every platform, like Grinding Gears has done with PoE 2, because I've got to play this game this summer. But yeah, it sounds like for the most part the playtest that they did this year with it was fairly well received. Like, it sounds like people really enjoyed the product that they were able to test. And for anybody that hasn't played the game, it's an ARPG, so it's like Diablo, it's like Path of Exile. It has a very unique class system where, at least in the first game, after all of the expansions were said and done, there were, I think, like 10 masteries, they're called, and you got to pick 2 of them. You could pick any 2 of them, so you could really, really customize how you were playing. You could pick like nature, which is like healing and pets and stuff, and then you could go like storm and then do like lightning magic if you wanted to. Or you could do dream stuff, which is all about manipulating enemies, like confusing enemies and manipulating like your movement and enemies' movement. And then you could pair that with like warrior. So then you're like running around, you're like a teleporting swordsman, basically. There's just it's a really interesting class system, and I think based on the information they've given us, the same thing is coming back here. So it should be good. I think we've seen screenshots that there's gonna be more to it. They're evolving the series, so there's gonna be more customization for like each skill that you're taking. Like, I think there's going to be kind of, I can't remember, I think it's going to kind of be like the rune system in Diablo 3, where you can alter your skills in multiple different ways, sort of deal. But it's set, you know, it's all about mythology, and I love mythology, and like compared to Path of Exile and Diablo, it's a much more colorful world, right? Because you've got Greek mythology, Chinese mythology, hell. I maybe we'll go to different places. In the first one of the expansions was going to Atlantis, which was really cool too. This is, you know, like looking at these screenshots, it's just a much more colorful experience, and honestly, it's not a bad thing. Like, sure, I'll run around ancient Greece. That's cool. I'm down with that. I mean, like, looking at this, look at the statues in the background and stuff. It's looking like there's gonna be possibly, like, this zone, it looks like there's going to be more verticality in 2 than there was in 1. Now they did start messing with more verticality in the more recent expansions, because originally I can't remember what the name of the original company that made Titan Quest was, but they ended up giving over the rights to the game to what is it? Is it TCQ? Yeah, THQ Nordic. And they've been handling and running the game for probably about, if I had to guess, like 7 or 8 years or something. And in that time, they came out with 2 new expansions, Atlantis and Ragnarok. I haven't even played Ragnarok. At some point, I'm gonna have to do that. I think I probably should start playing Titan Quest 1 off stream pretty soon, because I don't think I ever finished Atlantis, and I know I've never played Ragnarok, and I think I have both of them on here. I'm not sure. I know I've bought one on PC, Switch, and PS5 at this point. But yeah, I'm very excited about this. I don't know whether it's gonna have Game of the Year for me. Metal, we'll see. Probably not, compared to some of the other games we've already talked about. And then there's this, of course. And I think I talked about when I was playing through Dragon Quest III Remake last year, that the only one I'd ever played before is 1. So I think 1 and 2 here is going to be a really big nostalgia trip for me, getting to replay through 1 again in HD 2D. Like, forget about it. Like, Dragon Quest 1 was my first JRPG. my first JRPG in my lifetime as a kid. I was probably, I don't know, I was probably like 7 or 8 or something when I played it. And it was, to this day, it was probably one of the hardest games I've ever played. And part of it was because there weren't any guides, there wasn't any direction in the game, basically, for what to do. And there were a lot of puzzles in that game, which you really had to be paying attention to for how to do stuff, where to find key items, and then where to go after that. Even remembering like where towns are that you need to go to, stuff like that. Now, I will say Dragon Quest III was a very, very, very innovative game for the genre. And it was my first time playing it last year. It was a really good experience. I think I really enjoyed it, but I think if I'm being honest, and maybe it's just because of the characters' personalities and stuff, and like all the emotion that was in these games, I think I did like the Lunar games more than Dragon Quest 3. And that's okay. I mean, that well, I was gonna say it kind of makes sense because they're old games, but not really. I mean, they're all old games. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this. We'll see whether this is better for me than 3. I mean, you didn't think so? I mean, it was a good experience, but I think maybe one of the only problems I had with it was just how it's structured, you know, with you as the main character, and then the rest of your team is just characters you create. But there's no there wasn't any like personality to them. They didn't really come to life. And so it kind of felt like, you know, we were just playing through a story and we were kind of bystanders more than we really were involved, you know. And so like these lunar games were like a complete 360 to that, where the characters and who they are and how they interact with each other and the world and the villains and stuff was like one of my favorite parts about the games. And so like it was a drastic change there. And you know, I've heard really, really good things about the later Dragon Quest games, and so it's fine. It's okay that 3 wasn't really. I mean, I'm not gonna say I didn't like. I still like Dragon Quest 3 more than I liked Eiyuden Chronicle, I think. So let's not completely dump on Dragon Quest 3 remake either. But yeah, I think. Really? You liked Eiyuden more? I mean, that's okay. That's okay. I think maybe part of my meh about Eiyuden was kind of towards the end, when, you know, I was really still thinking that I was gonna try to be platinuming it, and then I had the one character I couldn't get, and then all the side quest, like all the mini games and stuff were like these 20 plus hour endeavors that you had to like spend a whole weekend doing. And so maybe if I just look back at the game itself and the story and the characters, I mean, there were a lot of things that I did like about the game. Like I liked the variety of the character archetypes and stuff, but then at the other end of it, I didn't think that the characters were necessarily balanced that well, because it felt like through the course of the playthrough, there were some characters that were like noticeably better than the other characters, and part of it was their skills, but then also part of it was just their base stats, and it was like, really, like these characters' stats are just better, so they're just like straight up better than these other characters kind of deal. Like I would have liked to have more flexibility, I feel like, in using more characters, since there are that many. And yeah, I don't know, the villain kind of just felt like a worse Galerius to me, honestly. Like the villain didn't really do that much for me. Like it was just another coup, but like the world, I don't know. It also felt like there maybe should have been more of the world that we could explore. Like the part of the world that we could explore it. And maybe it was partially because there were all these different like contained areas of the world that we explored at a time. You know, we'd explore a section, like there were like different numbered maps, and it wasn't like one just connected world that you could like travel from one end to the other on, and you could actually like see that visually. It was actually a little bit similar to Lunar 2 here, how there were like different instances of the world map, which was, I don't know, it was, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't negatively affect anything, but that was that was something that stood out too. Yeah, but the thing is, Galerius seemed like whatever too, but like the way that And I think, honestly, maybe Unicorn Overlord was the first game that made me think about story, like game stories, and more than just like one part, like more than just a game story. It's made me think of like the writing of a story, and then how it's presented as well. Because I think like Unicorn Overlord's story sucks, but I think it was presented in such a good way. Like I really liked like how the different Dark Marquis played parts in it, and I liked them. I liked how the bosses had different mechanics and stuff, And so like I felt like the overall story in Unicorn Overlord was not very original. It was not very good, but it was presented really well. And so like overall, I don't really mind its story that much. Whereas with Aiden's story, it kind of felt like both were pretty meh. So like overall, to me, its story is kind of meh. And that too, I mean, there were so many. I don't know if we want to go down the Unicorn Overlord, the Unicorn Overlord rabbit hole here, because I could just gush about that for like 15 minutes and all the other stuff about it that I do really love. But yeah, I don't know. I think the main reason we came into here was looking at games and thinking about, I mean, you know, I'm really intrigued with Blueprints. I originally thought that I'd wait for it to go on sale, but I'm not sure if I want to wait that long. I'm not sure whether you guys, I mean, my community, my small community is primarily JRPG turn-based focused and everything, and this would kind of be like how I've tried doing stuff like racing games and Metroidvanias, and sometimes people get into them and sometimes not, but this is a really interesting game. I think based on what I've seen of it, so it's almost like a deck building roguelike mystery game. It's unlike any other game I've ever seen. So like the art style is pretty cool. It's a nice looking game. The premise of this is you were gifted by your late uncle a mansion that has 45 rooms in it, but the stipulation on the will is you don't get to actually claim the mansion unless you're able to find the hidden 46th room. And so like you start out and it's like linear. Literally think of like Slay the Spire, how every floor is like linear and you go bottom to top, right? And along the way you choose paths and stuff, and you do that here too. And how you do that is drafting rooms. And so you get to pick, when you find a door, you get to pick what the next room is going to be. And you find clues, you find items, you find resources in them. And the thing is, once you hit a dead end, the day is over and you move on to the next day and you start over and trying to get to the 46th room. And so like conceptually, like this is a really, really creative design. It's really interesting. I'm not sure how I would do this if we did actually stream this, like in terms of backseating. Like, are you guys gonna help me solve the problems? What happens if someone who's watching has already played the game and knows the answers? How do we differentiate between people's suggestions coming from a place of similar ignorance to me, having not played the game before, and having already played the game? You know, how do we differentiate? Maybe we don't do backseating, but that's not as fun. I don't know. It's and I could just get it and I could just play it off stream too. There's also that. But everything I've seen and heard about the game, I think there's a not 0% chance that this game will possibly be up for like Game Awards Game of the Year. Like I could definitely see that for sure. But as far as my Game of the Year, I think I'm probably still in the same spot where it's likely going to be between Expedition 33, Borderlands 4, and Titan Quest 2. I think it's probably going to be one of those. Based on everything I've heard, I'm assuming it's going to be Expedition 33, but we'll see how these other two games end up being when they finally come out. And also, I'm not sure whether it will be fully fair to judge Titan Quest 2 on that either, since we know it will originally be coming in an early access form, just like Path of Exile 2 is right now, and so it won't be a finished product. when we first get our hands on it, so maybe that's not even fair. So maybe it is a two game race. Well, we'll see. I think it probably will be Expedition 33, but we'll see. But we get to look forward to it. We're gonna finally start playing it on Monday, so that's super exciting. This has been a really long outro here since we finished Eternal Blue, right? Like I think we've been just talking for like an hour now or something, and looking at other games. But I think that's gonna finally do it. I think I'm finally gonna get out of here. So for anybody that suffered through this just talking portion at the end here, and maybe I'll actually like time stamp this on the YouTube video, maybe. But if you made it all this way and you listened to the just talking part 2, shout out. It is Saturday. We'll be back on Monday the 12th to start on Expedition 33, and I cannot wait. For everybody that is here or has been here for any or all of Lunar Remastered Collection, much love. Shout out to you. I hope you enjoyed them as much as I did. I absolutely love these games. What a remastered collection. What a game. What a set of 2 games. And yeah, hopefully I'll see some folks on Monday. Expedition 33, let's go. Take care, guys. Have a great rest of your weekend. Peace out.